last time, guys, on Gray Eminence, the party resumed in the ritual room where Cricket convinced this Bahir that they could be part of its a pack now, but they needed the man that the Bahir just swallowed alive, and that it was not food, it was part of the pack, and that there was plenty of food in the cage, lots of pigs, and the Bahir complied and ate all the pigs and livestock that was in the cage. Meanwhile, while the Bahir was clearing out the cage, Constance and party found a rather mad priest or friar, describing, really at the time no one really understood what he was describing, but which would later be found as a guardian of some type of passage. He described how he felt closer to whatever he desired, and then suddenly he was attacked by whirling of tentacles and madness, as he kind of described. And so the group then progressed after a short discussion of what the heck is going on with this Exarloth. And Atlas basically told Constance that while this is conversation for the bar or in private, he basically gave him the rundown of what Exarloth was and who he was. And the group continued, and as they continued down this passageway, they each felt their desires become stronger, whether that be finding the exit to this mad tunnel system or finding someone. They just felt closer to it until suddenly Jacques blinked out of his existence, for all you knew at the time. Not too long after, you heard screams, and most of you rushed forward, while one of you stayed behind to look after Lydia. And there you found some odd creature with tentacles flailing about Jacques, and this creature would turn invisible, and not long after, Jacques fell to its attacks. But you did dispatch the creature, and this is where we pick up. Jacques has just fallen. He is beyond the realm of saving at the current moment. Constance, as you investigate his body, and you know that you don't have enough diamond dust to use that revivify spell, even if you had these spell slots for it, which I'm not sure if you do or not at the current moment. But you're all just kind of in stunned silence. What is it you wish to do?
I think Atlas was already picking up Jacques' body, put him on the cart, and is trying to haul out of here. Do we believe that continuing down this way is the way out? Or it could be the way out, I mean?
But, so the friar had said he found a false kind of entrance to the tunnels. It was illusioned. And shortly afterwards, from what he could recall, his party was set upon by this creature. Some of them, now he's starting to recollect that some of them did disappear briefly, and they came across what you had just destroyed. So it does seem like this path is the right way still. It's just that this creature seem to be some sort of guardian, protecting over this passageway. In the meantime, Lydia, they and Cricket catch up.
What kind of bodies were in that thing's lair? Like,
mostly humans, but they're digested. It's mostly like broken bones.
Is there like digested armor and shit?
There is like, yeah, it's very battered armor, almost like pellet style. Like almost like an owl would.
Is it like adventuring gear, or is there like insignia or colors on it, or?
There's not a whole lot of. There's like basic leather armor and stuff like that. No real insignias. You see a pile as you investigate some sigil of Palor. You guessing that it was probably this friar's companions. Of the like, and there's just some other ones like maybe look to be like rat bones, broken up rat bones, anything you could really find at the current moment. But Lydia turns to you all, and she's had a rough go of it recently herself, but she turns to you all and just, I'm sorry about your friend. I didn't know. I still don't know you. Who even you people are. All I know is that you're with Cillian here. That must mean that you're good people. You saved me. And I'm sorry that one of you has lost your life in the effort. May I please have your names? And she's closest to Cricket right now, but she's asking you all.
Cricket doesn't give a fuck. He'll just be like, "Oh, Cricket," stick it out his hand.
And she shakes it, and she just grasps it gently, and she looks into your eyes and just says, "Thank you. I don't know where I would be without you." And she goes around to everyone.
Atlas just kind of interrupts. The longer we stay here, the more likely he died in vain. So I really think we should get going.
I don't understand how he died in vain. You've saved me. What is your name?
The longer we stay here, the more likely we all die, including you.
Well,
darling, you must forgive my friend here. We've had quite a hard go of it. We just got our friend here back from a really terrible state. So you must understand that we're in a bit of a hurry to get him back to his rightful self. I am Reverend Constance.
Reverend.
That gentleman speaking is Atlas.
Well, Atlas, your words may be short, but they are not wrong per se. And what of this one? This clothed figure with this cloth around his face.
The mummy?
I kind of take a step back.
Yeah, what is your name? Surely,
It's a long story.
Surely you will not. You will grant me this request, surely.
Maybe later.
As you wish. I don't see the harm in giving one's name, but
You were murdering Atlas right now. You were just killing him. So, like, he's already gone. He's pulling the cart.
We're already on the cart, so I figure we were moving forward.
Yeah.
Are we talking and walking?
yeah,
too?
you're
Thank
talking
God.
and walking.
Okay.
You're not.
Yeah,
you're not like
we're-
sitting.
You and I are
I'm a little-
probably
I'm a little-
driving or riding, but still.
Okay. All right.
Alice is just like gone. You're like, where the fuck he go?
Or I'm sorry, I think Cricket's the one that's pulling the cart, actually.
yeah. Cricket's
So,
the
yeah,
one.
Strength
so-
test. So yeah.
Yeah, where do you guys put Jacques? Do you
Put
carry him
Jacques.
or do you put him on the cart with Keelian?
Well, I mean, is Killian still bound?
Yeah.
Then I'd say we put him next to him. He's not going to do him any harm.
All right.
That's what I thought too.
I mean, if we carry him, it's going to take longer to get somewhere. I'm not very strength endowed, so I can't really help pull the cart, but I'll do my best to help shoulder the weight.
If it's got wheels, I'm sure Cricket can do it. He's
it's got wheels.
There's also 2 or 3 people on that cart, though.
3: Cillian, Keelian, and Jacques.
Okay, going uphill would suck ass. But
yeah, it's gonna suck.
Cricket's an ox.
But Cricket's good. Well, you guys make slow work of it anyways, because Lady Torhana is really slow right now. She has exhaustion
Lydia?
too.
Lydia, you mean?
What'd I say?
Torhana.
Lady Torhana.
That was a throwback.
That was
a big throwback.
Torhana.
Oh,
Atlas is.
Yeah. Sorry, I have something. That's the reason I did that. But
where's she at?
Freudian flip.
Yeah, for a second, I was
gonna be waiting.
She's like tapping her foot at the end of the cave. Where the fuck you been?
Oh man! Well, just nobody tell her about Gadriel, okay? Gentleman's agreement amongst all of us. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
I didn't know her. I swear. I don't even still know her. I have no idea.
You're not lying, right?
You're not lying.
I don't know you.
So Lydia, as you guys walk, she goes, "I'm not certain your plan. I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but..." She looks over to Keelian in the cart. "I don't know if you can just walk around town with me in tow as well as Keelian. Especially, I mean, maybe if his face is covered up, which it is right now, but surely some guard might have some line of questioning for this group, I'm sure."
I don't disagree, but
I'm not so sure at this point that it's going to be a big deal to be questioned. Doesn't he deserve a trial?
I mean, I love it. I love how the conflict's going to come up. Yeah, I mean, you're necessitating that he's going to get back in one struggling piece, right? So I just want to get out of these caves, and then we can all make a collective decision of what we do. But we can deal with that a mile away from the city walls.
He deserves a fate far worse than death.
Well, then I think it ought to be up to his family to decide what to do with him.
You don't know much about the noble society, do you? We're not really governed so much by the normal laws of the common folk. I'm not sure there will be much punishment.
Yeah, justice will not find him unless justice comes from us. But either way, we can have this discussion out of earshot of the prisoner and a little closer to the city walls, if you're all okay with that.
Yes. Where are we going? I don't wish to go back to my place. Not yet. I need to recover and recoup myself.
We have...
Where do you want to go?
Wherever you all are taking me and Cillian, I suppose will be fine.
Well, you can't be much safer than with us.
Didn't we agree to go to her house
No one
property?
agreed yet.
No,
We
we're
gonna
going
use
to...
Bill's Bar, aka
okay.
aka Bargast, was the collective
Bargast.
point, so that they don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Not Bravo, right?
Yeah, it was Bargas is what you decided. All right. But she heeds your words and is silent. All of a sudden, about an hour goes by, and you approach a dead end. Or at least it looks like a dead end.
Perception check. Oh, hey, dice. You
Yeah,
need those
dice.
for D&D.
Yeah, perception
Probably not a
check.
bad idea.
Am I the only one? No, okay. Doug had to
You're
do
up
it
front
too.
first, so go ahead. You roll first. And...
Like, I didn't really need to have my dice prepared, so it's
Yeah,
okay
you don't need to
find
have your
out.
dice. You can't perceive shit.
Yeah, said the meanest things about you while you were gone. Too. It was like, man, play without him. I was like, no.
Dude.
He's dead anyway.
He's dead.
Okay, so to be fair, I did say that, but still.
No, it's
that's a 7, not a 1.
don't you have reliable
5.
talent? Is perception part of that?
It is actually. Yep. Good call. 15.
15 total? Okay.
Yep. 15,
Yeah, it looks like a solid wall to you, but the friar does chime in saying, I think this is the path, just go forward. It should be fine still.
Should be fine.
I'll take out my sword and just kind of like lightly tap on the wall.
It goes through.
And it comes back in a
It
whole
comes back
piece.
whole. Yep. It
All
goes
right.
through and you feel no resistance.
Atlas can hold his breath, so just in case it's a vacuum, I have volunteered to go
Speaking of breathing, you do smell the acrid smell of sewage and the sewers coming just beyond this area.
Gray water.
Well, Atlas has been holding his breath for this whole time. Then.
You made me touch gray water. Ugh.
Right?
I'll go first. It's fine.
Yeah, you go through and you're in the sewers. You know, detailed masonry, somewhat detailed masonry lines the dome, the tunnel, with sewage water flowing through a canal in the center. And you look back and there's a seemingly perfect illusion of the masonry wall continuing. It seems that someone had obviously taken care to disguise this entryway.
Awesome.
At this point, Cillian starts to stir. Did we get them? Did we get them? Did we save Lydia?
We have them.
Huh? Alexander, my boy, is that you?
I would look at Lydia.
I'd
look at Lydia and kind of just see her reaction.
Make an insight check.
Oh boy, I'm great at that. I have not even opened up my sheet. It's probably not great. I'd probably like... Ooh, hold on. Oh, wrong guy. Sorry, I forgot that I actually have to get my character up on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
It is... Insight?
Yeah.
It is, just 11.
All right. No, you don't seem to notice any reaction from her. I thought I was a goner when that creature swallowed me. Yes. And he kind of gets up and he notices Jacques' body. He's...
Yeah.
I'm sorry about your friend here. A lot of death these past 2 days.
It's a dangerous path we tread.
And he gets out of the cart. Oh, his bones click.
Yep. And I'll help him best that I can.
Yeah, good to see everyone else made it. And he looks at Lydia. Milady.
Wait, real quick.
Yeah.
Did he say Alexander, my boy? Is that you?
Yeah.
What'd Lydia do?
You make an insight check.
Because she heard him, right?
Yeah, she's right there.
Everybody's like, inside check. Nope.
Well, this is not one of those cool thief skills. So let's see. It's that's a 6. So.
Yeah, you're not sure.
She's
It's
got a
hard
hell
to
of a
read.
poker face.
Hard to read.
She's like,
man.
What's that?
She didn't say anything. I would have heard her say something. So she
Yeah, she
said
didn't
nothing.
say anything. But her looks hard to tell, hard to see through.
Cool.
But you guys continue down the sewage way, and there are access tunnels that allow certain carts to go into these are wide sewers. You know, they have masonry work to walk on with a central sewage canal. And not all houses are connected. Like, it's mainly sewer grates in the common area that are connected to the sewers, where people will go and dump their refuse in occasionally. And only really noble houses have direct lines, or rich people have direct pathway carved into the sewer. But there are certain areas with access points.
So my approach would be we try to find an access route to get up, figure out where we are, and then see how close we can get to Barcast, and then make a decision. The sewers are a fine place to dispose of a body, though. So
before we go any further, we need to talk. And I look to my brother,
who's still kind of muffled, and his hands are bound, and he has a bag over his head, but he can still hear.
Real quick, before you talk, I want to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay. And he has to make a wisdom saving throw?
I think so. I'm double checking.
He fails, whatever throw it was. He rolled a 4. So your thoughts, or his thoughts, Service thoughts are that of certainty. Certainty that the plan will not fail. That no matter what happens, he will prevail.
Does he have a ring on his finger?
He does.
Is it the same kind that I had?
It is.
Cut
his finger off.
Considering it.
Exarloth ring? Is that what you're saying? Or is it like a family ring?
Exarloth.
God damn it! He's had it on the whole fucking time!
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just, I guess I'll just point it out to Atlas.
Atlas cuts his finger off.
Atlas cuts his finger off.
Okay, you cut his finger off.
Open up the.
And you hear
that was not the cleric suggesting that, by the way.
You know,
it's not like the cleric suggesting it. I'm just saying.
That was purely Doug. Doug just wants to see this fucker get hurt. The cleric, on the other hand,
no, finger for sure. And then
finger off.
The
ring plops off.
I take the ring and put it in the handy haversack. It's in the vacuum. Seal the haversack back up again.
The ring, yeah.
Pick it up by his finger.
I have it by the finger, and I just go like this. And shake it off.
There we go. There we go.
You
Good
get
man.
the ring back on his finger, like kind of like pushing
Take his
it against
finger
the wall of the hand cart.
Super,
grotesquely.
Like,
but yeah, Cricket, you get the thought. Now it's pain. He's
yeah,
in pain.
Pure pain.
Pure pain.
Cricket's like,
you know.
So, is this really where you want the interrogation to go down? Because I've got questions and not a
Did
whole
he
lot.
have any surface thoughts when they were about to cut it off before they did? Was it just fear?
Well, he didn't even see him do it. He didn't.
I was
know.
gonna say, I don't think we gave him time to react.
Yeah, he was just like, I will prevail. You know, I am fine.
Perfect timing to do
I
that.
am being watched. Ah!
Thank you.
Yep, it's perfect timing. I tell Anos that it's best to just let me go to work. Let me get some answers, and I can meet you back at Bargas.
Before I'll just say to him, it's possible that he was controlled, and I'll lean in close to Atlas and say, there was a moment of recognition that I think he's noticed me, and it didn't seem hateful.
I'm struggling with the fact that Jacques is dead. And
and that's kind of like, boys, this is a great conversation, but can we really get topside so we can get him somewhere safe and get the rest of us somewhere safe? I want to have the same conversation, but right now I'm concerned about getting this man back up on his feet, and I need some fucking dust to do that.
Yep. No, that's where I'm at too, and we can make this guy quiet. We can move him. We can try to camouflage the car. There's things we can do. I just need an access hatch to get up above to main. So let's get up there real quick. And then I look around for anybody that can like light a small fire, heat a blade. Because anybody have Matt besides Jacques? I know he can do it, but can anybody else kind of light a small fire so I can?
Well, Jacques can't do it.
I know.
I mean, we have torches. I can light a torch.
Oh, I cauterized the finger.
How long does read thoughts last, Cricket?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, so
he's like,
in
ow.
pain, and then like all of a sudden a torch, and he's in greater pain, and he passes out again.
Awesome.
Well, at least he's out.
That's how I want him. Step one.
You killed 2 birds with 1 stone on that when you stopped the bleeding, and he passed out. Yes.
Yep, I like it. He's not going to go that easy on me. Honestly, Atlas, you probably haven't seen Atlas this pissed in a long time. And he's pissed at Cricket too, but he's trying to be respectful a little bit to Cricket.
He's pissed at everybody, but that's all right.
And Cricket, Cricket right now just seems reserved, oddly reserved.
He also seemed oddly absent when everyone was fucking dying. But you don't see me throwing shade here. So anyway, Atlas is just gonna keep marching on. I want the fucking access hatch. I want to get up. I want to scout. Come back. My plan would be to take as restrained and as maybe unconscious Keelian as possible, get him into Barghast, and then do the interrogation similar to how we did the other interrogation. We've been here. We've done this. We know it works. Clear out the room.
Do you have a disguise kit?
Yeah. And I think
you can use the disguise kit on him if you need to.
That's interesting.
You make a roll to basically do the same thing to him as you would do to yourself. And I mean, basically means... But we could just as easily put a tarp over his face. I mean... Yeah,
I kind of thought we would just make it look like groceries or that potatoes or some shit. Take it to a bar, and then take it in the back and move it up. But
if we can hit a back alley, I highly doubt anyone's going to question us anyway. We could just kind of scurry through. It also depends
where you exit out in the sewers.
Well,
that's what I'm saying, right? We got.
I also assume that friar guy came from a church of some kind, so I thought we might have been coming from close to that, but.
No.
I probably scared him off. I don't know how much he's going to help us right now.
No, he's
there.
He's there. He's been.
No, I meant scared him off as in I just cut the finger off of a man and then like did one of these into a bag.
Dude, the friar's still mind fucked. He's not. He doesn't know it. He's like, he's probably still freaking out.
His laughing has subsided. His crazy talk has subsided. He's now just like. Okay.
I mean, it's all normal to him.
It's a bad trip.
At this moment.
It's a bad trip.
It's a bad trip, man.
Fire.
It's a bad trip.
I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back. Okay.
It's funny.
Oh man.
It's good.
Jacques, we will take this time for you now, since Zach is otherwise occupied.
Occupado.
Jacques, as you feel yourself begin to pass on from this life to the next, your life begins to flash before your eyes. Did you?
Nothing but rage.
Did you do enough? You see your mother your childhood. The time you encountered dwarven kind for the first time, and you made a friend called Green.
He abandoned.
His parents. And the adventures that led you to find the group that you're currently with. The thoughts you have are many. One that stands out possibly the most is the question, did I do enough? As your soul leaves the vessel of your body, you see the party, perhaps for the last time. As you do, you are surrounded by a warming force and a voice. If you go, I go as well.
Get the hells away from me! I'm not done yet. If I can speak.
Yeah, you can.
If I can. Okay,
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. If you go, I go as well, and I will return to the ether once more.
Oh, it's a friend.
Yeah, it's Bombad that's speaking to you.
How do we get out of here?
you just fit, and it's not even his voice that you really hear. It's more like this sense that you get from him as your soul is kind of being forcefully shepherded, out from this world. As it gets higher, you see the world down from the atmosphere. It's rather small from up here, and as you look beyond it, you see the masses of all souls.
For whatever my soul can do, it is struggling with all of its might to return.
Yeah, it's
and it is like, as it's approaching heaven, though, instead of like that, either like a calm or like a fear, it is literally just boiling over with hatred and rage.
Yeah.
It does not feel like it has done enough. Basically, it has not destroyed enough.
Yeah, if the other souls had true sight, your aura would be like a deep, dark red at this current point, just boiling over from your anger. But you see the other masses of all the souls headed toward a point in space. As you approach, some part of you recognizes the humongous arcane seal. And you realize that you are being herded by some force. Well, at least in some sense. Toward the middle of one of these seals, where you see a sort of gateway or hole in the seal itself, allowing this passage of souls. Even if you gather much more restricted than it would be if the seal was broken. At least this one. You begin to pass through. And as you do pass through this plane, you feel yourself being flipped inside out, or your soul being stretched inside and out, inverted in a sense. And you see the world again, although broken and shattered, but somehow retaining some semblance of the world prior to it. Also, instead of the stars glittering the cosmos, all you see is a black ether, almost smoke-like. Cricket, you didn't get this far because you were revivified. You got to the point where all these souls were kind of getting up there, and then your soul was yanked back. But Jacques, you begin to feel your soul being pulled again by some unseen force to a point on this broken world. You don't necessarily feel like it's been all that long, but your lingering mind of the soul begins to wonder, how much time has passed? Surely not long. Not much more than a second or two, perhaps an hour, you're not sure. But your soul, you feel yourself being pulled towards a point on this world. If you have any other fleeting questions, I might be able to answer for you, but you don't have that much agency right now. Your soul is very much being guided to a point.
But basically where it's taking me, the world it's taking me to, is our world just like fractured and destroyed.
It's the Shadowfell. You're in the Shadowfell.
Oh, okay, cool.
Before you're going to be guided to another point
Gotcha.
where your soul will be judged.
That seal that I passed, because originally you said I saw several of them.
Yes, and you did see several of them, but like in the distance. Almost
Can I try to like just like memorize those as well as I can? Like as
make
I'm going
an
by?
intelligence check.
Oh come on, I'm not a smart man.
Sorry, just make an intelligence check. Just your mental facilities aren't really there. It's just your soul.
16.
Yeah, you think you can kind of get an essence more. You get an essence of what they kind of look like. Is that what you're trying to do? Like just, or you want to be able to describe them to someone?
Yeah, I want to be able to describe them. But like you said too, like you described one to me earlier that when I was going through, or maybe I can't remember, were there several that were like fractured?
Yes.
Am I seeing any of those symbols here? Are they
off in the
here?
distance? You see one that, when I say humongous, the one that you were guided through, I mean, is bigger than the sky itself if there was a sky. It's just human. You look to the left and you can't really see much of an end to it, except it's starting to curve outward, and then off in the distance, well, I guess you do see the end of it. It's vast. And then you look off in the distance, and this one looks to be like this big, to you, but that just means it's
way far.
It's way far away, and you think you see cracks in it, and you look more, and there's others that have this kind of what you could possibly say arcane force leaking through them, and in various colors too. Some seem more fractured than others, more hurt than others, and you get the feeling that the world that you lived on and the surrounding local system is all surrounded in a big kind of sphere itself, in some sense.
I want to try to, obviously memorize some, especially the one I'm going towards. But if there are some that are like fractured or like more fractured, I want to try to focus on those, so that I can try to if I get back, or I still think I have the power to change things.
Yeah, I mean, and it's very likely you do.
So I'm trying to think like, where do I need to start? Where's the most damaged area? So I'm trying to find that.
And about the Shadowfell. You're, someone is from here originally.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also know that I travel with the priest of Palor, and I'm expecting him to bring me back to life.
Yes, but you know that your soul will be guided, at least as far as you know, to the Raven Queen, and you could possibly try to make. She does not judge your soul.
Yeah.
But
as long as I can make a valid and reasonable argument,
there is a chance. Exactly. You're not sure. You've heard stories of unnatural ways that come back with souls with strong enough fight in them. So I
have all that,
but the distance seems vast. But your soul is being guided that way, as are many other souls that are making it through this gate. So we go back now to where the party is. So you guys are trying to find a way out currently. Someone give me a streetwise check to try and guesstimate the best possible way.
A streetwise?
Yeah, someone, whoever.
That's 4E.
Oh, sorry.
I love it.
See, your campaign's fucking me up.
It's all right.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh man.
Investigation?
Make a investigation, I suppose, would be it. Someone make an investigation check, trying to figure out the best.
I would try. Would I get advantage because I'm from here?
16.
I would say heard that 16. But I would say not in this current district. If you were underneath the noble estates, then yes. But currently, not right here.
All right. I mean, I was slumming a little bit, but whatever. I'm trying, so I will roll
Guidance.
9.
Well, that's not going to be much different.
Yeah.
No.
A 16, though, it's the best one you guys have got. It's not very hard. You know, you simply start looking for, Atlas. You start looking for identifiers, perhaps. Like, well, a poorer place would possibly have even more refuse, and you would have more centralized dumping areas instead of custom-made exits, as they were, into the sewer. So you start going away from those, and you find more of these grates. And finally, you happen across a small rampway. And the doors on the outside are kind of cellared. You know, they're kind of flat against the surface. And they open like that. But you get up to it and you push on it. It seems to be locked.
Lockpick.
Like there is locked from the other side. It seems like you will have to use brute strength to bust out of here.
It's just strength check.
Do that.
Yeah. If anyone wants to go up there and give it a go.
Yeah. I'd do it, but I would like to. Oh, if you're rolling, go for it.
Cricket, I would sally forth, and just try to brute strength that bad boy. Be athletics.
Guidance, by the way.
So guidance is a D4?
D4?
D4.
Yeah.
27.
Oh. So you guys, Alexander, you're about to. And Cricket
Cricket just sort of shoulder charges right past him.
Yeah. You
Straight
see
into
a blur of a bald man just kind of bust open this door with his shoulder and arm, and the door goes and a cold breeze, because remember, it's winter. It's like 2 days from winter, and a cold sea air just rushes in, and you hear the gentle waves of harbor. And you look, and you're not but 100 feet from the northernmost harbor by the dregs. It's kind of where the poor folk harbor is.
Where did we come in at?
Oh, you don't know.
I'm sorry, very beginning, when we first entered the city. Where did we come in at?
You came in in the center of the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're farther away. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, we came in from the tower, right?
No. You came in by boat.
Yeah.
From Port Valley.
I get what you're saying. Like, to get to Devron in the first place.
Yeah.
To get to Devron in the first place, yeah.
Yeah, okay. But to get to this door, we went in the tower, right? And then it came through all that bullshit
to get
cave system.
this door, you went through the watchtower, you went down, you're looking back and you see the cliffs far off in the distance, to the just to the south of the city, and you squint really hard, and you can't really see the tower from here. It's all blends in. It's so far away, but you imagine that you went honeycombed your way down the cliffside, and then closer to the sea, and went under and met the sewer, and then you went through the sewers. But you're in the dregs, or the drags. It depends. There's multiple pronunciations, but those are the two most common ones for this area. And
big street fights over the pronunciation.
What's that? Yeah, they have
Big
gang
street
wars.
fighter.
No, we're the drags. No, the drags. East side. But yeah, Cricket, you shoulder forth and you smell that fresh sea air, even though it bites your nostrils. What do you guys do?
I'll take a look around as I just exit shortly behind him and see if we made any kind of commotion.
It's early in the morning. It's about 6 a.m. at this point because you guys woke up really. You guys went to bed real early.
Well,
Woke
lads,
up.
this is probably as empty as the streets are gonna be. We should probably move fast.
Yeah. That
Is there
being
anything
said, there are passersby occasionally, but they're mostly beggars getting set up for the day and things of that nature. It is still dark out, but not pitch black. It's the twilight of a winter morning.
So I would go back in and just tell everyone that we found the exit and we need to make ourselves inconspicuous.
Cassidy, do we need to split up? Is there... Actually, Doug, sorry, are you there? I'm not sure if you're... I took it.
Yeah, Doug?
It's okay. He just turned his camera off.
Okay, yeah, maybe he's gone.
No worries. So the thought would be if we can expedite recovering Jacques. Oh, there's Doug's video.
Doug?
Hey, Doug. I didn't hear you though.
Me what?
Atlas is trying to talk to Cassidy.
Oh.
No worries. Cassidy, do we need to split up? Right? Like we will take care of the prisoner. We'll figure out that. But do we need to expedite Jacques' recovery? I can give you gold. I have like 4,000 gold on me. You can head out, get the stuff you need. What do you think?
Well, if you're all willing to pitch in, I'll take the effort, but I have no clue where I'm supposed to get the diamond dust in this town. Maybe, I don't know, someone who's from here might be able to give me some insight as to where I might go.
We'll find something. There's surely a jeweler somewhere.
Yeah, that
around.
there's jewelers in the better part of the market district.
Diamond dust is going to be expensive.
Yeah.
So if all four of us were to
Cricket's
pitch,
feeling really bad, so he's just holding out his entire money sack.
We also have treasury funds. So I brought some mission funds. So we have thousands if needed. But I would say recovering Jacques counts for that. So I guess the question is, do we stick together then? If we're all going back to the nicer parts, we can stay together. But is there a value in splitting up at some point? And when is that point?
Here's my ideas on it.
Yeah.
I say, excuse me. I say we get back to the pub. We get the package down, if there's a basement, I can't remember, down in the basement. We get Jacques to a bed where we know he'll be safe and looked after, and then we can split up and do our own thing at that moment. But at least splitting up now, there's too much riding on our shoulders to walk about without being seen. And I kind of feel more comfortable doing things on the DL once we've got all of the situations taken care of. So
Sounds good. Cool.
Yeah, so the question is, though, do you take Cricket's bag of money? Where do you get your funds at the current moment? Because Cricket is currently holding a bag towards you.
I will whenever we split up, but right now I'm just concerned with getting us to one place, and then we can divvy up money, because I'm going to have to carry it, and so right now I don't want to, I don't want somebody going by and going, hey, they're giving money out.
Yeah.
Let's do this behind closed doors, is basically what Cassidy's trying to say.
In the mouth of the sewer still, too, having this discussion. I wouldn't say we're on the street. We're plotting as we leave out. That sounds good. Good idea, Cassidy. Atlas is going to go out and try to look for like netting, garbage, some crates, empty barrels, whatever it is, any type of urban camouflage that we can put in the cart and try to.
This would draw attention to ourselves, but I could always walk in front of you and be like, "Bring out your dead." Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too soon? Is that too soon? Oh, guys, I'm sorry.
Now you might end up with a pile of corpses. Like, which one is ours again?
Yeah. We don't want to revivify the wrong one. How do we?
Rocks fall from the sky. You take 10. No.
Who'd you bring back, Farmer John?
I also really hope that Killian is
thought he
like,
was dead, but
I want to be useful. I don't want to die. I want to be overall like nonchalantly talking about him being a corpse on this card in a minute, you know. But anyways, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how it can make it look like we're just making a morning delivery. Like we could just try to start moving into this like.
You also know that there's not very many people on the street currently.
True, but like
around.
What's that, John?
Still camouflage. We have 3 bodies in this cart, so or I guess.
John,
are there barrels around?
There.
Crates.
There's a you're in a really rough kind of harbor area. You know that if you approach someone and start taking their nets, you're gonna get stabbed.
I mean, like barrels, boxes. I mean, but yeah, I get you. I mean, there's none that are just kind of around.
You could totally steal from people if that's what you guys wanted to do.
Is the friar sticking with us, by the way, or did he?
The friar's just
off?
like the friar's with you guys and. He's in the back, and he's just kind of looking at Jacques, and looking at Killian. And
So here's the thing, really. You're traveling with 2 priests. If anybody says anything, they're not going to come close. We're going to be like, look, we're not sure if these guys have the plague or not, but we just want you, like if anybody starts asking a lot of questions, I'm a man of the cloth. He's a man of the cloth. No one's going to question some dead bodies and a couple of priests.
Some guy runs out. He's like, "Get rid of the plague bodies." Sets us on fire.
All of a sudden, people are like, "There's a plague? Shit!"
We didn't even roll deception checks, and we've already terrified the entire empire. All right, so yeah, it's like, what is like the common way that a dead person would be moved from like their house to a graveyard or a temple or something?
Exactly like this. No one's going to question us. Let's just move.
I mean, let's just as long as we make sure that he does not look like the second son of one of the richest people in town.
Yeah, currently
no one's going to look that close.
He's bagged and tied up.
Yeah, so. And he's also in cultist robes. The only way he'd be recognized possibly is if his face was revealed.
All right,
and
maybe do that.
It's questionable.
Disguise check. Your disguise kit thing on him.
He has a bag on his face. I'd rather he stay with the bag on his face. There's nothing.
I mean,
all right.
But a guard could easily just be like, "Who's this dead guy?"
Nobody cares. Guards don't care.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
we'll figure it out.
One time they care. One time we don't want to do. All right. So yeah, that seems logical. All right. As long as we have our
pay some guy like 5 gold for his nets and then just throw it on top of him too. But whatever. Right. I get it. Let's move on. We'll do the dead body thing if we have to.
Yeah, going dead body thing. All this time, Cricket's still oddly quiet. He, him being a bard, he's usually more, at least a little bit more outspoken than this. But he has been very silent during this whole journey. You all are feeling odd, to say the least, just because this is the first time one of you has seemingly passed from this world for more than a brief moment. But you guys continue outward, get a few glances. Where are you heading? Are you heading towards the Church of Palor, or are you heading towards Bill's Bar?
Bill's Bar.
Okay. You approach Bill's Bar. And you go in.
I'm just thinking, like, along the way, it's like, the eyes that would be on us, like, who are they?
Common.
I'd be talking to Atlas about this. Like, would anyone be looking for us right now?
It's still early morning, low population too, right?
That being said, though, you do see as you get closer to Bill's Bar, which is on the outskirts of it's not like a rundown place. It's more of a place for the common folk, as you guys know, but it's not necessarily. It's not a den of crime. It's not where those people, the less reputable people, typically go. They usually go to the Rusty Dag. Yeah, it's not the Rusty Dag. Now, as you guys approach, you do see the city a little bit more alive, at least for early morning. People setting up small tents, seemingly getting ready for the upcoming An Lumen Festival. You see... 1 second here. The streets at this time, like I said, are a little bit more alive than they usually would be. Colorful tents are being set up. Traveling menageries start lining the edge of the more well-to-do districts as you see them off in the distance. But as you approach Bill's Bar, the more common folk area, smaller menageries, which are still interesting enough to the common folk, are seen towards the dregs and on the border of where Bill's Bar is. Puppet theaters litter near the alleyways. Right now, just mostly empty boxes with some person sleeping beside it or just waking up in warm furs, obviously. Or they have like small little tents with warm furs in there. And there's various people, no doubt, preparing for feats of strength, dexterity, and wit for the coming days. All this falls kind of somberly on you, unfortunately. But you approach Bill's Bar. You go in, and you see Bill in there. Oh, hey there.
Bill?
How you folks? I haven't seen you in a while.
Today's gonna be a rough day. I just have to be
I would have made sure to take the cart around back.
Yeah, for sure. Not just like the front door. Atlas would go in the survey. How many guests we got today, Bill? How many people are around?
That is way too festive for this mood. I'm just.
No, dude, it's perfect. It's great.
That's the sound of outside, where everyone's super stoked. But inside this bar, no.
Yeah, I know. I was like, well, that was. I need to change that one up. But you go around back, but you guys go through, or at least Atlas does, I assume. And Bill's just, no one's in yet, young master. It is what it is, and Lumen approaches. It's unfortunate. You see, where's that fellow that plays that wonderful tune, that wonderful jig?
He's around, Bill. Bill, today, I'm going to be honest with you, Bill. Today's one of those days where you get paid a bunch of money to look the other way. And we're going to need you around cover for us, okay?
He's like, all right.
Yes, I understand completely, young master.
All right.
What?
There we go.
There is a message for you, though.
What's the message, Bill?
Oh, it's in this envelope. And he kind of hands it to you.
I love those days. Who's the letter addressed to?
Whom it may concern.
I will open this in a few minutes, but I'm gonna focus on the task at hand.
All right, you guys come in, and Bill sees you, Cricket. Oh, hey there! Fancy seeing you about, having people asking about you. They loved your wonderful music the other night, eh?
Cricket's just going to sit in one of the open seats, and he's going to start trying to tune his violin, but he's going to twist it too hard and break a string.
Oh, it's a bad day, eh? It's all right.
Well, then it's a good thing you're coming with me to get some more string for your instruments.
Well, That fellow over. Did you give him Atlas your actual name, or what name did you give him?
No way. I mean, probably Titan Tartarus.
Terrace.
I would guess that's a pretty typical alias.
Just asking
right now.
before I get
Yeah, I mean, I guess with that caveat, right? I guess I would have done my face up to look like Titan as opposed to looking like just normal Atlas.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, it is what it is. I really don't remember actually what it was. I don't think we said real names, so maybe I didn't have a disguise when I talked to him. I really don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think you had a disguise necessarily, but I don't think you gave him your real name.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Terrace. He did say there's one of those days, eh? But you don't worry about playing a jig tonight. Maybe tomorrow night, the first night of Enlumen, eh?
Cricket's still just silent.
Okay then.
He's not like mad at the guy, but he is clearly not paying attention to him.
Yeah. He just starts, finish cleaning his bar, and okay, they don't like being talked to today, and he sees bodies being dragged in, and he's like, what? He just, and he sees Lydia.
I get paid to look the other way.
But no reaction to Lydia because she is ragged as fuck right now. And her clothes are like kind of blood stained and refuse stained in some areas. She was standing in pig shit for a while, and she goes up to him and just like, "Where do you have a bath?"
Aenos, will you please take the lady to one of the rooms, not the interrogation room, the other one?
Wait, we had a designated interrogation. Don't take her to the sex dungeon. Just take her to the room.
Take her to the normal one that has some extra furniture in it right now.
Atlas's room is always the interrogation room.
Yeah. You made Atlas's room. You pulled some furniture out, put it in another room.
I almost thought this is actually the third one. No, I mean there was a woman. It's the second one, but was Runa or what was his name? The master.
Rora.
But he just died. We didn't interrogate him.
You
right?
interrogated him. You brought him back.
There was a woman we interrogated in here too.
Oh, no, you did not. No, she died. She died.
Spider lady.
But you weren't able to interrogate her. She died. Okay. Outside the gate, she bit down on some capsule and she died.
I thought we gave her to the Baron King.
No, she's dead. Dead. You gave
I can't remember that guy's name.
We gave somebody to the Baron King.
Yeah, you gave your master to him.
No.
Yeah. Master Roar is dead.
No, he's not. He tried to kill himself, and you're like, don't fucking kill yourself.
What? Yeah. I don't remember giving Rora to the Baron King. I thought we gave
I thought it was a guy we caught.
It was. That was Master.
It was like a guy that was working for Fulton.
No.
Wasn't it?
No one was working for Fulton that you captured.
Well,
okay. Who's on first?
We'll look this up later.
We interrogate a lot of people. That's the point.
I'll ask.
Some of them don't come
Dude,
back.
I totally killed Rora right here. This is the sword I got from him. I tell him that he apologized, so I forgive him, and then I pierced him in the back with his own sword. We totally gave a woman to the Baron King.
I thought she died.
I'm almost certain it was one of the Enclave people because I was trying to build up that relationship.
Meeting with the Baron King, the assassin gave up no extra information. She is confirmed dead. Completed job for the Baron King. Did we bring a body?
You brought the body to him for some reason, but she was dead. She.
And it wasn't Natasha.
Dead. No, Natasha's the vampire.
Yeah, she ran away. Anyways, okay.
She's undead. I'll just ask. I'll just ask Bill.
Of taking hiatuses.
It's only been like 2 years since that session.
Yeah, all right. All right.
Do you have another available room?
Oh, you've taken up all my rooms.
Am I not the best wingman of all time, Aeonos? What trying to set this up, man. Just go. She needs a shower. Take her to the room.
that
We got
case-
some shit to do, man.
In
Like,
that case, he did want you to take her to the sex dungeon. Aha! All right. All right.
So
I'll just,
she's just like, I don't care whose room it is. Just let me take a
Yeah.
bath in
Yeah.
peace, please.
I'll just lead her up to my room, I guess.
All right.
And she can just.
Yeah, you will.
I'll.
All right.
And,
Yeah,
and
look, I
honestly,
did
dirty
nothing
man.
for you.
what's Celian doing?
Cillian sits at the bar.
All right.
And he's
Get
like,
over here. This goddamn body. Get over here.
yeah, he gets
Honestly-
up.
I would let her into my room. I think I was sharing it with. I think technically I was sharing that with Atlas, but I let her into the room.
Just knock on the
kinda
door.
close
I
it.
understand.
She closes the door, and I just kind of like stand there outside for a second, and just like stand next to the door and like just kind of slump over, just like sit next to it.
Yeah, it's been a rough couple days.
Yeah, because I don't want to leave her alone.
Yeah.
Like I'm just keeping an ear out the best I can.
Okay.
Like for anything that'd be weird, that would.
You guys get
That's
Jacques to his bed as well.
She's laying there in the bath, just finally
He's
relaxing
in
for the
sex
worst moment in her life, and then she just hears a piercing, tortured scream from the room. You have 8 fingers now.
Yeah.
If she recognizes who it is, I doubt she would care, though. It would probably
It'd be
make her
more
bath
cathartic
even
than
better.
anything, right?
Yeah,
That's pretty
she's-
cool, right?
She
Yeah.
doesn't like that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Um,
I'm messing around, telling jokes. Sorry, keep going.
But-
Sorry.
Thanksgiving's gonna be awkward.
Yeah. You guys take Helion, you set him up, you tie him to a chair. What do you do with him?
Yeah, and the chair's a good place to start. Yeah.
All right, but I will say to Atlas, I don't believe he's in his right mind. He may be under control, worse than I was. If you could figure out if that's true, don't kill him.
I'll take it under advisement.
All right, it's yeah. I would, man. I would still be, and then like I would leave him to do that because I would want to make sure that nothing weird happens with Lydia,
Yeah.
Right.
and still trying to listen to that, but also make sure that Lydia's okay. So I'm kind of torn
Yeah,
what I'm
she's-
trying to do at the moment.
You know, you take her up there, and Bill, you know, he has to get the water first, you know, and he's like, he just excuses himself. Sorry that it's not all the way warm. I wasn't expecting a bath so soon for anyone. It's lukewarm water, but she doesn't seem to mind, and that takes a little bit, you know. And you guys have paid him well in the past to not. He just asked you. Nothing's illegal's going about, is there? I just want to know. It's my bar. I just need to know. Tell me true.
Nothing illegal.
King's laws or God's laws?
King.
We're good.
Okay. He believes you. Roll the 2.
Not Canadian.
I mean, they said so themselves earlier. The king's laws don't apply to nobles. So
Yes, as in they're above the law.
no, that's your interpretation. I'm using yours.
They're pretty vague in the writing.
Yeah, it's all vague.
Punctuation varies.
So
Yeah, I mean, technically nothing illegal has happened here yet. It's not like he's asked to be freed. He's just hanging out, you know?
Hey, Bill,
we'll-
just stop talking. I don't want to know.
well, then stop asking questions, Bill. We've paid you a small fortune.
Excuse
Just-
me.
We just need a little space. Today's been a rough day, as you can see from the crowd here.
Yes, you look like shit.
We'll be bringing in the customers. I'm sure Cricket's going to be happy again at some point, but for right now, we're going to need to just get
Maybe go enjoy the festival for today.
The festival's not started up yet. It's getting there though. There might be some places you can drink and
They're pretty
whatnot.
gaming.
I have expected Atlas to be like, Look, we paid you to own your bar. We now own your bar, so please leave.
No, you have to pay a lot more than that.
Yeah, no.
No, I was expecting to be like, so we paid you enough money that this is ours now, so shut up.
So the
Closed for private party.
close for private party.
Yeah.
But
Two of
Friar Theo comes up to you,
This fucking
Constance.
guy. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
At some point, I really should be getting back to the House of Palor, but I feel that oh shit, where is it?
Say there.
Aldsoon might have a word with you, I'm sure, and your group
Oh,
at some point.
I'm absolutely sure of that. Say, do you drink the sacrament at all?
Yeah, I do today.
Good. I pour him a really tall one, and I don't know where anybody's at because Bill went upstairs. I'm still down by the bar, so I pour him a drink.
Yeah.
I say, well, you drink this until your right mind finds its way back home.
Might take a while.
Then a while we have.
All right. Do you stay down there with him, or?
Yeah, I didn't go anywhere.
All right.
I was down here with Cricket, and
All right. Cricket's
I
down
want
nearby.
Cricket to come with me. By the way,
Okay.
when we do our thing.
Okay.
Before we leave and I'm tying this guy up, like I'm helping since I'm a strength guy,
Okay.
I want to try and use my words of terror on him to
Shit.
make him fucking scared.
All
Scared.
right. What do you say?
about
What
this.
do you say?
He's still
Like while I'm like, tying him up into his chair, I'm like, listen, man, mate, I don't think you've ever seen my mate work. He'll cut you here. He'll cut you there. He'll cut you wherever he damn pleases. You will feel such agonizing torment that your master, he's just a novice.
Damn.
This one is the business.
Some
And then I'm just going to walk out the door. So that's a
awfully big words said about
DC
Atlas.
18 whiz.
It's their business.
DC 18 wisdom. Okay. He rolled an 18. He passes. But it's make an intimidation check as well. Because
pretty good, though.
Just what the words themselves talking about how Atlas is the master and how his Axarloth is this novice compared to Atlas.
26.
Oh yeah, he's a little bit scared about it. But you tie him up, go back downstairs.
I go downstairs, I see him pouring a sacrament, and before even that friar can take it, I'm snagging it.
Hey.
There you go.
And he cheers you, and you guys both just like chug almost the entire glass of wine.
Oh, all three.
All three of you just chug the entire glass of wine.
Okay, I guess I gave him wine then, and I gave us something a little bit stronger.
Okay.
I pulled a bottle of spirits out, so that's whatever.
Okay. Yeah. You got some fire brew going on. But Atlas,
Yeah.
you were in the room when Cricket said all these things to this guy. And Cricket passes you and goes back downstairs. You are now alone with this Keelian. What do you do?
I'm just going to sit there in silence for a minute. Several minutes. He knows I'm in here, and I'm just staring him down a little bit.
Okay, silence continues. And he goes on
And then
as
I get
long
up.
as you want.
I get up and I walk over, take the bag off his head, just sit down, stare at him.
He has a wicked smile on him. And you see a resemblance to Alexander, or at least the Alexander that you first met. Although not as manly and not as the common ideals of manlyhood. Not a fighter of sorts. No scars adorn this man's face. Still several years older than Alexander when you first met him, but seemingly younger than Alexander now just because of the events that transpired. But you do see the resemblance there. but he has a wicked smile on him. And he's still gagged.
So
yeah, he's kind of he has a toothy smile over the gag.
I guess let's start with sorry about the finger. You know, your boss has a nasty habit of listening in on folks, and yeah, it's poisonous to the mind. Are his hands restrained in a way that he couldn't cast anything on me?
Yeah, he's completely restrained. You had him unconscious.
Want to make sure there's no somatic bullshit, no fingers, none of that stuff. I'll take the gag off and I'll just sit down with him.
And he seems frightened just from the words uttered by Cricket. But he says to you, you don't know what you're up against.
I mean, you could be a little more fair to us. I mean, I think we have a bit of an idea. We go back with Exarloth quite a bit. I mean, how long have you been working for him?
You know his name.
Yeah, we've actually physically been there with him. We've done missions for Exarloth. Yeah.
And he gets a little upset. How could you have spat in his face like that? If you were able to get a meeting with him, what have you, betrayed him?
Betrayal?
Yeah.
I haven't betrayed anybody. What are you talking about here? The unfortunate chemistry of the situation is the woman you chose to sacrifice. Not that you were trying to sacrifice anybody. The issue is just two conflicting ideas, two conflicting concepts here. I mean, if you chose any other woman, I think you would have had a very different outcome. So let's talk about the outcome you were trying to achieve.
I don't know. I was told.
By Exarloth?
No, by one of the priests that I had to find someone. You see, someone pure. And I thought, I am to be engaged shortly, in a month at that time, a month or two, or at least betrothed, and I am sure that a noble virgin, like I'm sure the Lady Reese was and is, would be a noble sacrifice to make. I was promised things. You've taken it all away. How dare you?
I'm not exactly sure what we've taken. Still not midnight. And technically there's more summoning circles, right? I know of at least 2. How many more are there?
He just stares at you blankly.
Do you want your mission to go on or not? Is it truly over, or is there a contingency plan?
I know not the greater plans. I was just promised a gift. Should I deliver the lamb?
Yeah, Exarloth. Very powerful, very convincing being. Certainly godly, right? I mean, it's, I understand it. I think the challenge before us here is how you can get out of this room, right? I mean, I think that's really the challenge.
How do you know my gift hasn't already been given to me? And if you strike me down, the gift will not activate.
Insight bluff check, maybe? But I mean, I also don't really care, but like, what do you want for that?
Insight? Yeah, make an insight check to see if he's even telling the truth on this one.
18 on the head, and then it's a +0, so 18.
I've only rolled one roll so far over a 10. He seems to be worried because he doesn't seem to be feeling any different himself.
I don't understand how you're confident you have any gift when you didn't sacrifice the lamb. Right?
I brought her to the circle.
Yeah, and I brought you to this room, but nothing's completed.
All
yet.
you did was bring us closer.
Yeah, I mean, I will be honest with you, and I don't mean this to upset you, right? If anything, I think I am showing you behind the curtain more than Exarloth ever did. But one of the powers I know he does not have is anything about life after death. There's a series
How
of
do you
books.
know?
There's a series of books that are in my possession that he has always been looking for. And we just haven't given them to him. He's aware of their existence, and they unlock magical abilities that if he possessed, why would he ask for these tombs? All right. And I'll even set up the haversack.
Yeah.
Show off the books and just kind of explain it to him. Be like, I'm telling you, Exarloth has no powers of life after death. This life is the only one you have.
No. And he just like starts rambling off in a string of no's, and all of a sudden he says, "Bring my brother here. I wish to speak to him. He will understand and set me free from your tyranny. He is just misguided under your rule. I see through your evil."
See, well, you get to talk with me for right now, and I've actually been nothing but truthful with you. These tomes are actually intended for Exarloth. He sent us to the library, trying to get a hold of these tomes. We had Mind Flayer companions. I mean, we've.
Then you were allied with him at one point.
I'm not saying we're not allied with him now. I'm saying you kidnapped the wrong woman. That's the reason we find ourselves.
Why would
here.
he send you to rescue what he himself, or at least one of his priests, asked for? Why? What is the reasoning for that? If you are still allied with him yet.
Why do you not know the larger plan?
Why do you know the larger plan? How do you know I don't know it?
Well, firstly, you have no guaranteed life after death. You have no gift, and I've actually met Exarloth. So far, it sounds like I'm a better servant to this Exarloth than you are.
Roll persuasion check on that one.
Okay.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage? Cool.
Because of Cricket's words.
That's a 25.
Yeah. All right. I admit his ways are confusing sometimes. I'm sure if you let me speak to him, he will put me at ease and resolve all this. Please. And he holds up his ring finger, or his hand with the missing finger on it.
I don't understand why you feel you're worthy to talk to him. You've failed in every regard.
No, I brought the lamb. You have the lamb. You know where to go.
I don't think that there's anything Exarloth can do to help you right now. I think it's better for you to finish telling me what you know, because apparently I know pretty much all of it. I'm just looking for the gaps.
Deception.
And then we'll go from there. It's also a tactic skill, hopefully. I think it is. Let me check. Deception. Yes, it is. Fuck yeah. That's a 30. Do I have an advantage on the deception, or just the first roll?
You don't need advantage.
30, man. Nope.
I don't I don't know what the plan really was. The people that were leading me. And he seems to gain a slight bit of trust, although he's still mad. But he seems to be entertaining the thought that maybe you are working with Exarloth. He doesn't have the ring to tell him otherwise currently.
How many summoning circles are there, and how do we get this train back on the track with a different woman?
I don't know. Summoning circles. I was being led to another one, I think. But the individuals I was left hours ago before your arrival. They said they must leave.
Who are these individuals?
Creatures with tentacled faces. Purple skin.
Real quick. So Zach has forgotten where the other one was. The one that was made of gold. Is that the one I think he's referencing as another one?
No, he's talking about a different one. Okay. Or at least as far as his knowledge, he just says in the city.
Okay.
Let me speak with him, please.
You don't deserve to.
Why did you kill?
Not until I'm impressed. And then we'll talk with him together and figure out how we can recover this mess.
Right. He looks at you. I've spoken too much, I feel. Yes, my senses are coming back. No.
You've spoken not enough, I can tell you.
No, you're not an ally of his. No. Your name is Atlas. Yes, he spoke to me. What did he say? And it seems like this guy has been hit upside the head too much or had just too many people in his mind. And he is slightly crazy. And whatever fleeting moment you had of deception is starting to wane.
It seems like you were just kept in the dark. Kind of a useless pawn. You know what? I'm going to talk with Exarloth now, and I'm going to tell him of your failure. And we'll figure out what he wants us to do next. Maybe you'll be a part of it. Maybe you'll just be cut loose. I don't know. But
your words are nothing but venomous lies.
Atlas gets up, and then he's going to leave the room, close the door. And I'll go... So currently, what I want to do is a masquerade. So I want to get an Exarloth ring, wrap it in wax or something like that, like some way of making it look like I'm using it to have a one-sided conversation. He'll hear my side of the conversation, crickets or somebody else, right? But that we won't actually be touching the ring. That's what is on my mind.
Okay. You're able to do that. With your disguise kit, you have access to various clays and waxes and things like that. Just make a disguise check for me. Yeah, you're disguising the ring. In a way.
Okay. I'm imagining I don't have advantage, even though I have advantage with disguise kits, because it's a ring, not a human? Or what do you want?
Yeah, I'd try to be not advantage.
That's fair. Tools, disguise kits, proficient. Oh, but I get to add my proficiency bonus. That's how that is. So, it's just a 10. So that might not work. Is that
not one of your rogue skills, reliable talents?
I would have to go back to the book. I don't think so, because I have tool proficiencies. So I get to add my proficiency bonus to that. But I think that the tagged skills are all skills, like literally acrobatics. Just so my 6 tag skills are acrobatics, deception, investigation, perception, persuasion, stealth. So I'm pretty sure I don't get some
Yeah,
extra.
you don't. You know, you look at it to the pat. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. One second. You look at it at a passing glance. It might be acceptable.
And I'm going to hold it kind of like this, talking with them. I'm not going to just put it on and just sit there and just like have it out in the open. I'm going to hold it.
I mean, it'll definitely be like a performance or deception type of thing.
Yeah.
All
right.
All right. What do you do? What do you say when you go back in?
Well, I'm not going back in yet.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know if I could hook up the ring. I'm going to go get some help just to figure out the best next steps here. I wanted to leave him the stew too, so that's fine as well. Okay. Is Anos right there by the door?
Yeah.
Is Anos the only one still there?
Yes.
You're all drinking downstairs, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm 10 feet away from you if I just come downstairs.
Yeah, and Cillian's just like, I had one hell of a day. Looks over to you, Cricket. You've died. Twice.
At this point, Cricket's knocked back some of this whiskey and wine and whatever else, so he's livening up a little bit.
Okay. But yeah, Cillian's talking to you, to everyone. It's about the day and everything you guys have gone through. But Alice, yeah, you're there with Alexander and Anos. Do you go downstairs or no?
Well, I tell Anos that your hunch was correct. He's just a tool. So I don't think there's malice of the heart there. Something led him to Exarloth, but he's definitely been taken advantage of. But he does still have some answers that he could provide us. Ultimately, I don't know how much more we can get out of him that's particularly useful. Like, we're here to get Fulton, not hunt cults. So whatever information we get, we can hand over to the local authorities, but I don't know if it's really going to involve us doing it. But I basically will take Anos, if he's cool with it, I'll go back downstairs to everybody and then give them the dialogue of like what I just did. I'm not going to hold anything back from the team.
But before you go, though, I would just kind of pull you aside and make sure that Keelan wouldn't be able to hear, but I'll just say to him, Exarloth is going to hunt us to the ends of the earth for as long as we're alive. We need to stop it somehow.
I mean, I don't feel like this is new information. I mean, this was true before we saved Lydia, and it's true afterwards. You mean you want the intel to take the fight to him? Is that what you're getting at, or?
We have to fight him. Like, we stop it however we can. Maybe not out of an altruism, but out of selfishness.
What exactly is the risk to wearing these rings? Like, can this thing dominate you?
No one's told you at the current moment.
Well, that's what the character's asking them right now.
Yeah. And
we're not down there.
Yeah,
we're like
the only person you're down there with is Constance. You hear Cricket ask.
We'll get down there. You can. Well, I mean, you can ask me in a minute because I have one.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
You're muted.
Constance doesn't know anything either.
I wouldn't even really know about these rings so much. That was out of character. Just keep going.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking in character.
I was asking in character, but I wouldn't know about these rings yet since he's not down there.
When I show you the wrapped in wax. So, like, as soon as Anos is down there, but like Anos, I mean, there might be a play here with Fulton. You know, Exarloth did want us to kidnap Fulton so that he could enslave him, and now maybe we can turn Fulton and go after Exarloth. But like, I'm not interested in doing it right now. So we can spend a little time, but then you need to figure out a way to cut him loose that's not going to come back and burn us in the next week. So think about it. I don't see a value in just killing him because I can tell spending time with him that he's just not there. It'd be like,
I agree.
So go down. Get the.
I would still stay up here. I want to make sure she's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Stay up there.
It's like, I'm still listening in. Is there any noise? Like, she's
just, you hear water splashing and you hear, ugh, gross.
Mm.
All right.
I'll go down.
You go down.
Yep, I go down, I walk over to the table, and I tell Cricket that I need his help. This one-man con became a two-man con. Do you have a few minutes?
Yeah.
I look over at Cassie and I say, Father, I think that man will be walking away today, just so you know. So you can drink your wine in peace and find comfort in that. It's not a promise. It's just kind of a disclaimer, but saying that. So I head upstairs. I'll brief Cricket kind of on the way. I'll show him this ring in my palm, and I say, this thing, I don't know the limits of its power, but Xarloth gives these rings out to subjects. And he has unrestricted access to listen to it if it's being touched by a subject of his. That's the extent of the abilities that I know of, but it provides instant, immediate communication with this old one, with this god. So I've tried to wrap this one up, and what I'd like us to do is I have him in an uneasy state at the moment where he thinks that we were all working with Xarloth. He just chose the wrong woman. And so that we had to save Lydia, but that we can get everything back on track if he tells us where the next summoning circle is. We can just find another woman. He just chose the wrong woman because he's a failure and a fuck up. And Xarloth doesn't love him, but Xarloth loves us. So we're gonna have a conversation with Xarloth by touching this ring, and it'll be one way. What do you think?
So this Xarloth, he knows you?
He knows me personally, yes.
Are you going to be the one?
That raises a whole bunch of questions, but I know we're on a bit of a time crunch here.
Technically, if it makes you feel any better, the only reason I met this guy is because Anne was fucking around with some old tree. So
it really doesn't make me feel better because I've been drugged through the fucking sewers and almost died and seen my friends die, and I'm not entirely sure. You know what? Why don't you go handle your business? We'll have a conversation later.
If it makes you feel any better, I betrayed him.
It doesn't.
You know what? Atlas has to sum up all sessions going forward after that.
So, my question to you, mate, is I'm the other half to your con, but what's the con? Am I like a good cop? You're a bad cop?
No,
It's a good cop, bad cop.
We both bad cops. Like, we both work for this Xarloth guys, what I gathered so far.
Yeah, he needs to watch our performance that we're discussing with Xarloth, that he's a massive fuck up. He chose the wrong woman. We've course corrected it, and now we need to go to the third summoning circle, and that he will help us get there. And that is
Atlas. You're trying to describe this plan, and all of a sudden, you hear a voice in your head. My dear Atlas, I'll be brief. I worry for your safety. Though I know you are on an important mission. I'll talk.
Whose voice is it?
Oh, come on, man. It's your lady.
Immediately as Lady Torhana.
Okay.
I'll talk more about things later. And it's silent for a second. And she waits. And then all of a sudden another message starts. Limited uses of this spell am allowed a certain word limit. In short, things are okay. Greem has coordinated efforts with the dwarves for safety. Because last you spoke, you told Greem. I know it's been a long time, so I'll just sum it up. Last time you spoke, you told Greem to, one, watch their back for anyone coming immediately after them, and then to see about getting what people you have to safety, just in case anything bad could be happening to the lands while you're gone. And you get the sense that you can reply, but it might have the same word type limit.
Okay. Efforts with the dwarves for safety.
So, Cricket, you're like asking about this. All of a sudden, Atlas is just like turns his head up.
I'm familiar. I know that spell too.
God damn it. You scared the fuck out of me because when I thought it was a voice, I thought it was going to be Oxarloth from the ring being like, "Gotcha, bitch." It's gonna work through wax. Oh, I was terrified. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, and I'll send a message back. In Devron, safe. Killing cults, saving people. Right?
Taking names and killing folks.
Fulton meets in 2 days at this point, right? About 2 days. Fulton meet in 2 days.
How are you?
I miss you. Mwah.
That's what I was thinking. Miss you.
Miss you. Not really, but kind of.
Well, if you guys are being honest, the first thing I kind of thought about was this weird conflict because he kind of would have kind of done that, but then he thinks about Gadriel and then he just feels really weird and uncomfortable, so he doesn't say anything at all.
Well, whatever you do, do not end that sentence with, "Oh, and by the way, I'm totally not thinking about another woman."
Yeah, okay, I won't do that. That sounds good.
He's always faithful.
I'm not going to tell her about Jock. I know she liked Jock a little bit, so but I'm not going to say anything because he.
Oh yeah, she liked Jock. In fact, at one point she tried to.
Yeah, Jacques tried to move in on there a little bit, or Tarhana was doing a weird thing. Anyway.
Yeah. She didn't know. She didn't know where your intentions laid.
Both at the same time. Real risk starts after Fulton meet, is what I would say, right? Because Fulton knows where our lands are, and so we haven't really fucked around with too many other people, but like that's when the real risk starts. We'll try to send another message or something like that.
Oh, she replies immediately. Okay. Be careful with Fulton. He may... Well, I don't really know. You see, he was all really kind of... and she was like trying to think about like Fulton, and she's like, well, I don't know. He was all kind of... And then that's it. That she can't send any more spells for that day.
That's awesome.
But... All right.
Man, what? This lady not been texting me every day. What the hell? I want to wake up to love notes. Okay. Anyways, so Cricket, I just feel like
careful what you wish
honestly,
for.
What's that?
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Cricket, life is weird. Anyways, back to this ring, okay? We look it over for me, and then I ask him if there's anything he thinks we should do to kind of touch it up and get it going. Do you get what we're trying to do here? I'm trying to.
I get what we're trying to do.
He can earn back the favor of his master through us if we figure out this other third summoning circle. We find another woman, and he takes us there to finish the job. It's kind of where I'm at.
I guess Cricket would offer to put it on instead of you, considering you're his liege lord. Feels kind of risky.
I wasn't going to put it on. I was actually just going to hold it in my hand because he just needs to see that it's there. It works whether you have it on or not, maybe? I don't know. I guess I don't really remember. I'm pretty sure it works.
Well, my idea is I can put it on.
Yep.
And I know some magics that can help potentially protect me and you from being charmed or frightened by this creature if it leaks through.
I mean, we also maybe could put some cloth between your finger and the band too, like some. I
feel like if it's on, if we can protect ourselves somehow, it seems more real.
Yeah. Yep. That's fair. And then I guess we both want to talk with them, so I guess I'll hold your hand or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Right. So, what spell do you have in mind?
Counter charm. I'm going to use my actions to...
Okay, if you feel yourself being charmed, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, you can try.
Yeah, it might not work. It might work. I don't know.
You look at the ring, kind of a shoddy job, but you don't immediately see anything wrong. Well, actually, make a perception check.
a 5, okay.
Or investigation in this case. Make a investigation as you're looking at the ring.
24.
You think if you put this on, some of the wax may smear off, but you keep that in mind, and you dab a little bit extra wax on there, and you think you can put it on now safely. So, all right. So you guys go in the room. What do you say?
So we're gonna have this conversation here, and tell Exarloth about how fucked up things have become because of the woman that you chose for the sacrifice, and we're gonna figure out how to get this back on the rails. What do you say to that? He's just silent?
Or
Are you talking to me or him?
No, I thought we went in the room. I said that to Keelan.
Yep. Do whatever you wish.
Exarloth. We're sitting here with Keelan now. And Atlas is kind of hand on Cricket's hand, touching the ring too. Because I swear to God, Atlas remembers a time when we just touched the rings. I don't think they had to be on, but anyways.
You guys are putting on a show of sorts. Make a performance check.
Okay.
Collective.
You can have a bardic inspiration, sir. So
D12, right, for you?
D10.
D10.
Bear in mind, you just asked the bard to make a performance check, like it's passed.
Yeah, I know.
D10. Okay.
6 for me.
Oof. There's only a 1 from the bardic, so we'll see. And if it doesn't work, we always just go back to plan A, which is torture. So it's we got options here. Performance. It's gonna be 14.
Okay. Keep going.
We're trying to figure out how to get this back on the road. Clearly, you didn't know which woman he chose for the job, and that it was going to upset Servant Aenos. Yep. Nope. Yeah. No, it's definitely fucked. But we still have time, right? Because it's tonight.
Cricket, are you chiming in here at all?
Basically, I'm just rolling my eyes back in my head and kind of being subservient to.
Okay. Very powerful vision he must be having. Keelan says.
Yeah, no, Keelan's here.
All right.
Do we need to kill him? He's been faithful, if not incompetent.
You don't need to kill me. What?
So.
What? No.
Okay, so
let me talk to him. I can talk. Please, let me talk to him. I know I can talk to him. Yes, please.
Literally. He's trying to talk.
And
to me.
he's like moving the chair towards you, Cricket, very violently. In fact,
Exarla says he has no interest in talking to you until you redeem yourself.
In fact,
D20. Oh shit.
There it is.
20, nice.
So he all of a sudden he starts moving and he jumps on his chair and the chair breaks and he just he's still kind of bound, but his hands have slipped free because they were on the chair. And
Atlas will let go of the ring and tackle him if I can.
Yeah, but this is happening first.
Okay.
Before you. And he lunges for the pair your hands. You guys, are holding the ring together. And he just tries to knock it out of your hands. I need... Oh man, he is going to make...
I have an idea.
This against your athletics? Oh shit. All these recent additions I've been playing have really fucked me over with 5e.
So it's like a reflex thing, right? Like touching a hot stove, or is it really athletics because he's trying to grapple?
It's So I just can't. Let's see. Grapple. It's just acrobatics. It's his acrobatics versus your strength, I believe. Athletics, right? Oh, okay.
It's
so you
strength.
guys can choose a athletics or acrobatics check. One of each of you.
Okay,
Do that.
I'm going to do acrobatics, clearly.
Okay.
It's going to be a 17.
Ah, shit.
I got a 18 on athletics.
He tries. You guys just both yank the ring up, and he falls to the ground.
He's like, Atlas will just put,
I'm gonna just stamp my foot down on his back and yell unworthy.
well, does that work through boots? I don't know. Anyways.
Ooh, good question.
But anyways, so Atlas says, we're going to have to call you back. He's acting like a fool. So I let go.
No, please, just let me talk to him. I know if the master will.
Drag him back.
No, please, I'm begging you. And he's just like consistently barraging you.
That's fine.
With please, and he fills the whole bar up with these sounds. And you
I
guys,
wish I could help.
yeah,
I wish I could help, man.
from
I really
downstairs
do.
here. Please,
and I'm just
yeah.
trying to wrap him back up again. Wrap him back up. Okay,
And he
now
says, I don't know where they were going. Please, let me prove to you. I don't know. I just don't know where they were going and where they were taking me. I was really just let in, and I was promised certain things if I brought Lydia here, and I don't know. Please, just let me. Please. I beg you for another chance. Let me serve the master.
Before you so rudely interrupted, right? I had to convince him not to kill you. I believe you. I want to help you. I'm here to help, right? It's not your fault that you chose the wrong woman, right? That's accidental. It wasn't on purpose. So
I don't understand.
We can try to recover. You just chose the wrong woman, man. I mean, anyways, the point is, I've convinced Xarloth that you still have value, right? And the truth is, you do still have value. You know things. We just need to run through it and figure out how we can get this back on track. There's another summoning circle. There's another cult, another group, another sect. And we need to meet up with them, and we need to get this back on track. So tell me, start at the top. And then we can kind of just rush through all this stuff.
Yeah, and he just lets you know that he was curious about this new cult in town, and people talked to him, and they were very curious because he was a noble, and he went through all that, and he eventually got really into this, really into the idea of the new god to him being risen or gaining more power. And he said they told him that he was an integral part of the plan and that they needed someone pure, and he openly volunteered Lydia, knowing that he was soon to be betrothed to her, to do this. And they said, if you can do this, that we will grant you power beyond your imagination, and you will be granted an audience with Xarloth surely when the time is right. But he does say that he doesn't know where this other circle was, and he was being led there before he was really tired, and that's why they stopped in this other ritual room, and he was starting to sleep, and then these other guys left, and you're putting two together. It seems like the other guys left after you encountered that lipless and eyeless guy, the first guy, and that then once he was beheaded turned into Xarloth. Seems like Xarloth alerted that his core group, these mind flayers, that you were on the way, and to get the fuck out of there, and to let these guys try to deal with you. You're putting two and two together.
Do you still have the Golem command rune?
Yeah, but he's so far away. I can't do anything.
No, I just want you to see if he knows anything about these golems. Like, you could pull that out.
Yeah, so Cricket, you're talking about this thing, and Atlas pulls it out, and the thing. Laying wood over here. No, and he's like, some group, I don't know. I don't really know. Some group. They're not really with the cult, but they're involved in some way. I don't really know. They're supposed to be giving us protection and guardians of some sort. I don't know the plan. These are just rumors I heard. I really don't. I just want to serve this master that you call Exarloth. I don't know. Please.
I am going to do you a favor, and I'm going to take a minute to try to figure out how to put this back on the tracks. I need you to behave.
I'll behave.
I need you to sit here, politely, quiet.
I will be noticed missing soon, I'm sure. I was supposed to be back tomorrow with Lydia. We should make an appearance together, me and her.
Where?
With the back at our estate. In the center of town, basically.
Tomorrow, though. I.e., he was
first night,
do that.
the first day of Antelope. Well, like, that's the plan. Like, that's the public plan.
What were you going to do when she... Okay, how is that the public plan? She was going to be dead. What's the real plan?
Well, the thing is now, though, I obviously now I'm not going to sell... I still want to serve Exarloth. I can choose another. But please, to keep appearances, we should both be seen in public, alive and well and happy together. It's not too late.
Good data point. We'll figure it out, okay? Sit here, be good. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah, so fast forward a little bit.
Okay. Yep.
You still have that note?
High five, Cricket. Boom. That was some good shit, dude. That was some...
Before that, I'm going to take a cloth and try and very carefully remove this ring.
All right. So it's the whole Gandalf thing, you know? Music starts playing as you go to the ring. But no jump scare or anything like that. It's fine. You pick up the cloth. It still has... You coated it, luckily, with enough wax that there is no bare contact with your skin. But you have the ring in your grasp.
And
what do you want to do with it?
We'll layer on some more wax onto it, too. And then wrap it in the ball, and then back in the house.
Well, Cricket has it. So what's he doing? What are you doing with it, Cricket?
I would give it back to Atlas.
Okay, just curious. So
I thought about keeping it for a second, but I would give it back to Atlas.
Cricket obviously hesitates. Kind of that, after all, why shouldn't I keep it type thing.
Are you Samwise gamaging me right now?
Does he ever say "my precious" at any point? Right?
This is unfortunate.
And he gives it back.
Do I see the hesitation a little bit? Like, do I need to insight that, or is it just obvious?
I mean, he just obviously hesitates.
I'm just thinking.
He obviously hesitates.
I get the curiosity.
You bring it up at all? Cricket would just be honest, like, honestly, I feel like there's more to these things that we can learn.
There is.
I trust you, and then he's going to give it to you.
And I don't blame you for thinking about it, how it could be leveraged, but I'm telling you, this is one guy you don't want to fuck with. Okay, this is 10,000 Baron Kings. This is just not.
All right.
It's not an avenue to go down. So, anyways, I want to get back to Aenos because I want to put the onus on him and kind of get the group together if we can. Because where I'm at right now is I never count everything, blah blah blah. But I think the reason I feel very uncomfortable with letting him go is that he, in his current state, is brainwashed. But the issue is with the intent of giving Lydia away. It wasn't that he was brainwashed after the betrothed, that he was doing it against his will or whatever. It was a pursuit of power in which he was willing to betray his new wife. So that bothers Atlas. But
how good are you at disguising someone?
Me?
Yeah.
Really damn good, especially if I have all the time in the world with them. So if I can spend a couple more hours.
Here's an idea. He said that he needed to make a appearance with Lydia.
Yeah.
If Aenos is okay with it, could we disguise him to be his brother? They already look somewhat similar, right? They're brothers. I have yet to see Aenos' face, so I have no idea.
I have to be respectful here and say I just don't trust the acting chops on Aenos here. But Aenos, what do you think? It feels like a heavy lift to me. Thoughts?
I don't trust my capability of doing that either. Would
you be comfortable with me doing it? it's not a bad plan. I think the issue is if it depends on you doing it. You know, like I don't know.
Also, were we supposed to show up somewhere with her tonight? Like, when was that?
Only two get sidetracked. That's why we haven't met Fulton in fucking 2 years. That is why.
Yeah, but seriously, how long? When did we first get this mission? When did we agree on this? Like 2017?
Doug didn't even hear me.
It was a while. Well, Doug can't
Fucking
hear you right
forever
now.
Oh my god, Doug's hair is awesome. I like it.
Yeah. It's got the whole
And
Viking
Matt-
style going on.
I need a haircut. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it's important to masquerade it, or we just turn him in and he goes to prison, right? Doug, you're so spot on.
Well, another option is we could keep him contained until after Ann Lumen.
I'm sorry, I missed that. I'm spot on about what?
The fucking sidetrack thing. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
We've been
Yeah.
for 2 years now. It sounds really fun to finally get to act and impersonate somebody and go do all that stuff, but I don't know what it gets us versus him just going to prison or being killed. Those are the two paths.
We still can, but we still have something else a little bit more pressing at the moment.
Yeah, there's still a body.
Actually, we have 2 days. I mean, I would like to recon that.
Well,
That's fair. But
you guys are all down there. You're all talking about this. But he's talking about Jacques, I believe.
Yeah. Yes.
oh yeah, that's true.
And you also have a letter, Atlas.
I'll let everybody digest. Think about it, right? So this is where we're at. He's up there. He's finally cooperative. This is the game. He thinks that we're in on it, but...
And I froze. Of course. Oh, cool. I froze up for a second, but I assume that you let everyone know the plan. So, point of order now. What do you guys wish to talk about this? What do you...
The letter.
I was opening the letter with the table.
Okay. You open the letter.
So while you're frozen, they're going to digest what choice we have. We either we can impose him and go try to figure out more, which sounds fun, but I don't know what we get. Murder him, meh, and then prison. Or other options. Happy to take other options, but those are kind of the 3 pitched so far. So digest, and we'll read this letter.
Okay. You open the letter, and it simply says... It says,
Wrong kid died.
No, it's wrong kid died. No, it says,
Congratulations, you've won.
Meet at the Rusty Dag at your earliest convenience. BK.
Ah,
The
yes,
Burger
the Burger
King.
Burger King.
Boy, does he have a Whopper for you.
I just had your burger this morning. They're ready to make their move.
Okay. So who's a big?
Old McDonald's going down.
What's that, John?
Okay. I'm just thinking. Who's BK?
Baron King. You guys all know that. Yeah.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Burger King.
Where you been for 2 years?
So, okay, guys. Anos, man, it's okay. Cricket on the imposter thing. What do we get out of it if we were to do this? Like, he's worried about appearances, but he thought he was also going to be ascended to godhood by now. So, like, they don't show up.
You get the idea that
doesn't
he's...
need to be a thing. I thought maybe we could try and infiltrate, but
Yeah, you also get the feeling that it's mostly him being caught.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to get caught. That's fair, right?
Are you guys talking about this openly?
We're still the only ones
yeah.
at Bill's bar, though, right? With Bill.
Yeah, you guys are all talking about this openly right now.
Yeah, okay. I walk outside and I start looking around for a place where I can buy some fucking diamond dust.
You still need the gold.
Well, I'll figure it out.
All right.
I have taxing issues to take care of, and look.
At this point,
Aside from it, Jacques is dying, and we're talking about some other bullshit. I want to get another character back up and playing instead of letting him sit here. So if we could go get the diamond dust and do the damn thing, that would be great.
Yep. Very good point. Very good point.
He might have some input on what we would do.
This is better than watching Netflix. My only concern is, though, I'm like, man, I forgot how this party works. Someone like, we're going to get Jacques tomorrow. 3 months later, they're going to be like, what were we doing before we started the restaurant wars with the halflings and the gnomes? Oh, God, Jacques corpse. I'll be like just completely decayed on a bed somewhere.
Atlas like walks into this like castle that is their chamber, and he's like, "Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I here right now?" What, dude?
Well,
okay. Here's
my
some
favorite
gold.
part was this entire thing was that Atlas was like, "Look, we got pressing issues. We gotta save him." As soon as he gets back, he's like, "Oh, interrogation, you say? Well,
You know that subterfuge though to him, it's like crack. Who am I gonna be disguised as? And they're like, it's not important. Like that, you get nothing out of it. I'm in. I'm going.
I'm in. We're gonna take his
I will
face."
be the halfling barmaid if it gets us free beer for a night. No.
All right.
Cassidy, you're still right. Do you complain about this to us, or before you leave?
No,
or-
I leave. I leave.
All
I
right.
just go leave. I open the door and close the door.
He's obviously frustrated about something.
Okay.
I'm like, no, I need some fucking dust.
Okay. All right. So.
I need enough to snort, and then I need enough to save him.
Okay. So I think it's on you. Cassidy has given up his vote as to what happens with the prisoner.
I don't trust keeping Lydia one floor away. I don't, let alone giving her back, potentially.
We could split up right now. Obviously, we have one man looking for diamond dust. You could stay and protect and potentially make sure that this fuck doesn't run away. I could go have a meeting with the Baron King. Try and get this all wrapped up. It seems we have a time frame. We're really constrained in that regard.
This is nothing new.
Nothing new here.
Well, this is nothing new about it.
I don't-
Constrained.
I 100% blame you, Matt. You were like, I'm going to drop 3 breadcrumbs and let the months just drift away.
I was thinking about it. There was a moment before we started kind of making fun of ourselves, especially about the res thing. But the amount of contention happening in this scene right now is beyond anything I've seen in like a show, right? You've got a dead guy, you've got a kidnapped woman, right, who could be returned to her family, you got an interrogation to do, you got a Baron King to meet, and then you got a deadly wizard in 2 days that you need to prep for.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. It's not 2 days?
It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first night of Van Lumen.
I wanted to
Yeah,
spend
we've wasted 2 days already just traveling and
Yeah.
taking out the cultists.
It's tomorrow. Yeah.
Great.
So, point of order, Cricket. You knew that Cricket, or that Constance, was eager to get Jacques up. He obviously just left. You know that he doesn't have funds.
Okay.
Okay.
And give
I
him
have
my
my own
sack
money.
money.
How much money do you have? How much money do you give him?
In my sack of, which I'm going to give him the whole thing, I have 83 plat, 1,045 gold, and 100 copper.
So you give him the whole thing.
Yeah.
You give me 3,000 gold pieces?
83
Wait.
platinum,
83.
1,000.
Holy shit.
What? How much gold?
1,045 gold, 100 copper.
It's 1,800 gold, right? That's
Yeah,
about-
basically.
Yeah, it's 1,800.
So enough to buy
Yeah.
diamond dust. Absolutely.
That's more than enough, I hope.
Oh, yeah. And we
Maybe
can just
stock
say,
up on a lot of diamonds. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, we're going to need some diamond dust. It sounds like we're
All
going to
right.
be dying a lot. so-
Constance, you know, you also, the brother Theo, Friar Theo goes with you.
Okay.
He has.
He's just been tweaking in the corner this whole
Yeah.
time.
I know where we can get some dust. Yeah.
Not to mention he's drunk for like the first time
Yeah,
ever.
he's
now.
drunk now. He's just like, oh, thank the gods.
Well, being drunk, to be fair, being drunk is so much easier than being mind fucked. I mean,
True.
Okay. Atlas and Cricket, you said you were going to go to the Baron King, and Alexander was staying here. What's going on?
I'm
Yeah,
fine.
I'm staying here.
I'm fine with going to the Baron King. I'll go with Cricket. but I needed an outcome because that guy's only going to be patient for so long, right?
Yeah,
and I'm just
but
worried
Alexander's here currently.
not because the Anos will fuck it up, but the guy will come out, he'll see his brother, then he's going to get all weird about it, and then like the build that we've
All right.
made. So
you think on that then, while we take care of Constance. So we'll just keep going since you're the only physical party member out at the moment, getting the diamond dust.
Okay.
You go about the city, and Friar Theo goes, "Oh yes, then the church gets their diamond dust from over here. Super easy to get, and diamonds, and it's a well-to-do jewelry, basically, jewelry store that has a gemologist there, and yeah, you're able to get however much diamond dust you need. It's a capital city. Requests like this are made for nobility a lot. You don't need a special permit to get any of these components. So what do you get here? Obviously you get 1,000 gold pieces worth of diamond dust. Do you get any pure diamonds or anything like that?
So first of all, is there a hard cap on price?
I mean, you can try to barter with this individual if you wish. But it's essentially it's like exchanging gold for silver. You know, it's not so much as, oh, I can barter this diamond down. It's this diamond is worth 500 gold piece everywhere you go. You know?
Okay.
That's the thing for this.
All right. Well, how much gold does that take then?
Well, 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay, so it's 1,000 for 1,000 dust.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
he already
right,
has
so
some
that's
made.
1,000. Okay, perfect. Do you have enough? Do you have how much are your diamonds? Your full diamonds, not your dust.
Well, we have some in stock here. Let me 1 second, and he pulls open a lockbox and he eyes you and the brother. You know, brother looks a little iffy just because he's been through a lot.
To be fair, we both do.
Yeah.
Just because I haven't had time to clean up. But
yeah,
we're having a bit of an issue, sir. Apologies for the way we look. We've just been digging in the garden.
yes. It looks like you've had a very eventful morning already. Store just opened.
A couple of days.
Yes, but he pulls open. He pulls out one, that's like this big, and this one here is 300 gold pieces worth. I have a 500 gold piece one as well. I've got a few 25 gold piece diamonds. What are you looking for?
Well, to be honest with you, sir, I'm needing about 600 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Well, I have these two 300 gold piece diamonds, or if you wish to have individual, or I can, if you want a lot of diamonds, he scoops up just a small little handful and lets them drip. I could weigh out 300 gold or 600 gold pieces worth of small diamonds too. Whatever you fancy.
How much would that weigh? Like, how much does a
Not very much. I mean,
we're
the
talking
diamond
like point something.
Yeah, I mean, 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds would lay less than a pound.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that, sir. Go ahead and get me out on the smaller ones, please.
Okay.
I think they'll be easier to hide.
Yeah, like that scene in Men in Black, where the dude's like trying to open the thing and out comes all these diamonds. It's like that. He gives you a bunch of those little guys.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
But
I give him 600 gold. Hold on, real quick, while he's doing that. Where is gold on the character sheet? Be an inventory equipment. Currency.
Yep. All
right.
So mark off 1,600 gold pieces, essentially.
Yep.
and mark that you have 1,000 gold piece worth of diamond dust, which you probably don't even have to mark on because they'll be consumed soon.
Yeah, let's not do that. But I do need to add the diamonds. Where do I go? Do I just go to inventory?
Yeah, just go to inventory and add two diamonds worth 300 gold pieces.
Okay.
Like something, yeah. But Fire Theo just kind of looks at you. Are we going to the church now? I suppose we should collect the body, or where do you wish to do this ritual at, I suppose, is the question.
Oh.
Like I said, I'm sure I'm sure Father Aldson would love to speak to you and your party. You all seem very busy this morning. And he seems to be a little bit more sane now that he has wine in him.
Sir, I'll take your question and raise it with another. Where do you think we'd have the best chance of bringing our comrade back? Do you think we should take him all the way to the church? Do you think we have time for that?
Hey, I've only seen this once or twice. I suppose it could technically be anywhere.
I like that answer. So let's stick with that one. Let's get on back and let's bring our friend back.
Oh, okay.
And then maybe we'll entertain the idea of having a conversation with the
Well,
the big
you would
man
just
at the
like, I
church.
think, to know what I've been through and what you've been through, and
Well, then I'll tell you further. Why don't you get a head start on us, and we'll catch you up.
He's never seen again.
And remember, right? And remember, don't leave out the juicy bits. Tell him everything you've seen and everything you know.
I'll try, but I'm sure you probably seems to be experienced in ways that I don't understand. I'll look forward to your coming to the House of Palor.
Absolutely. In due time, sir. And on that note, I hand him 2 gold pieces of my own money and say, for yourself, for the good father, and for the all-father.
Thank you. And he just looks around and, where am I? Oh, yes, it's this way.
Where am I?
And he waves
I turn him
goodbye.
in the direction.
Yeah. So you get back to the tavern, Bill's bar. And, there's a farmer or two talking to Bill outside. Why the hell can't we come in? Yes, there. There's a private party in there. It's just not right. I'm sorry I forgot to tell you last night. Private party. It'll be over soon. Oh, gosh, dang it all. I'm supposed to look after my cattle, and I always need that social lubrication. As you... and the guy already seems pretty drunk for it being like 7:30 in the morning. But he's a farmer. He probably got up at 2 a.m. Yeah. But but you bypass him. He can go in, but I can't. I see how it is. But yeah, you go in there and you see Cricket and Atlas fixing to leave, but not left yet.
I mean, how tired are we?
Oh, you're not tired at all. It's only been like 7 hours since you guys slept. Yeah.
How much do we have? How much do we have in the fund, by the way, in the community fund, gold wise?
If you mean what I brought is treasury funds, which was 4,000, and then my 440 that I gained as well. I kind of just put it in the treasury thing, but I pulled 4,000 before we came to Devron, back in the city, or our city.
Okay, but I meant how much do we have on us now, currently, as a group unit, or do we not? Did you just take out so much?
I apologize if I'm not understanding. So, like, I 4,000 was from the funds of the city, which there's probably like 60,000 gold there, and so I only borrowed 4,000 for the missions.
You brought $4,000 with you in gold.
Yes, and I also have other money that was like Atlas's money. Yes.
Okay. Well, I used Cricket's gold because it's the only thing I had on me at the time. But when I get back with his sack, I tell him, you've got about 676 gold left. We're going to reimburse you from the fund because this was all of our faults. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself, Cricket. We're all in this together, brother. Find that spot, that spark again. And I'll excuse myself to go do the ritual.
Okay. Cricket?
How much did you say? 600 gold?
Well, that's what you've got left over, but I imagine you're going to get reimbursed the 1,600. I just want you to know that all you've got to play with is 676.
Okay.
Am I?
Not counting the platinum you still have.
No, that's with everything. He gave me
Oh,
he
okay.
gave me the platinum, the gold, and the copper, which if I've done my math correctly, came out to 2275 total. We spent 1,600.
Well, it came out to 18 or 1875.
I thought platinum pieces were worth 10 gold.
They are. So that's 830 gold essentially, plus 1,045 gold pieces.
45 in gold. Then he had another 100 copper, which is 1 gold.
I had 1,048 in gold.
You had 1,048. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then that does change that. Hold on one sec. Okay, so yeah, so that would have been 1876. Okay, so 18 minus, what did I say, 16?
Yeah, 16.
So yeah, you've only got 276 left.
So I need to minus what from the treasury funds? To just make
1,600.
1,600. Okay. So
I
I'm
guess
gonna
you
make
give that to Cricket if you want.
Basically, yeah.
Cool.
The point was I was trying to let him know I appreciate him giving money, but he needs to realize that it's not all on his shoulders and that going forward he needs to make sure to not shoulder all of the blame for something.
Yeah, whatever. Cricket doesn't care.
Yeah, Cricket's like, fuck it, I'm drunk now.
What's money? I could have died too. Like, I'm also reimbursing the party for keeping me alive.
Well, fair, but you seem to take it pretty hard, so we're gonna chalk that up to experience.
All right. So you see Cricket with a purpose goes up to the room where Jacques is. Does anyone follow?
Cricket with a purpose or Constance?
Or Constance, my bad.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Oh, good. Yeah, I go up and I
All right.
start casting the spell, I guess.
Yeah, you begin to sprinkle the diamond dust. Almost like
Oh,
you've
okay.
seen certain wrestling matches where someone would sprinkle salt all over or sand, and you're kind of doing that while muttering prayers underneath your breath.
Oh, yeah.
And you concentrate. Anything in particular you're saying to Paylor?
Oh, Pelor, hear my prayers. We seem to have lost a brave soul in the midst of combat. Normally, I would say welcome him with open arms, but unfortunately, this soul is not yet done doing his business on this earth. With your blessing, with your permission, I seek to bring him back to the world of the living so that he may fulfill that duty.
You feel this inner light within you. And if anyone followed, you see Constance's chest glow, like right where his heart is. And as he closes his eye and utters this prayer, almost as if his actions are guided by another being, he just lays out his hands and touches the chest of Jacques. And the sunlight bathes in between his fingertips, and the entire body glows briefly. And the chest of Jacques begins rising and falling. Once again, Jacques, man, it's taking you a long time to get to this fucking place, you know. At least a couple hours so far, and your soul's just guiding there, and all of a sudden you feel this jolt of energy repel
A long queue to get to the river Styx.
repel you from this plane, and you go back out through the gate very fast, faster than which you came, and all of a sudden you are shocked back into the material plane.
I don't know if I still do not have the ability to speak wherever I was in that plane, but if I do, I'm just maniacally cackling the whole time I'm being pulled back.
yeah, like in your mind's eye.
I knew it.
And Bombat's like, yes, I am not dead yet. Fantastic.
Not yet.
And you open your eyes and you see Constance standing over there. His eyes close. His palms.
I kiss Constance.
All right.
First person I saw. He gets it.
Okay.
His eyes were closed too, so he's defenseless.
Yeah. You all of a sudden you feel on the lips or what? What do you do?
Yep. Sure.
All right, Constance, you feel.
Why not if he's hovered over me?
You have these lips, you know.
Oh, my eyes are closed. So I just think it's Pelor giving me a kiss of acknowledgement, and I just continue just to let it happen. Let it happen.
All right, you're like, oh man, this kiss is a little bit deeper than I normally get from
Pelor,
Easy,
Paylor.
Paylor.
Pelor's really laying it on thick today.
He's a
All
little
right.
lonely. Pelor's been
He's a little
lonely.
lonely.
Then I just fall back on the bed and say,
And
And
you
then I
open your
wake
eyes
up.
like, oh.
Oh, he's awake. Everyone, he's awake.
Welcome back, buddy.
The minuses for Raised Dead.
You have disadvantage on kiss checks.
What you really want to know is that coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target takes a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks every time the target finishes a long rest. The penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears.
Basically, you have four long rests to go before you're back to normal.
1 hit
So
point.
you-
Atlas comes in for a hug, accidentally trips. Body slam.
crushes him.
Just
Okay.
kidding.
Well,
No, but
on
Atlas,
that note,
welcome back.
But yeah,
on
Alice,
that note,
you
I may
see,
have a little bit left to
you
heal.
see Constance work miracles, you know. You're not sure how often he can do that. But this time, at least, it seemed moderately effortless, if awe-inspiring.
He's a good guy to have. I'm glad that he's focused. And now our friend's back. So it's
Now,
good.
I
but
will
never-
also
Who all was in the room?
Atlas, I guess.
just me, I guess.
Cricket, no, I came to the door. I thought Cricket came up too, but I did go up there eventually. I didn't go with you, but you were in the middle. I like opened the door, walked in.
Well, those who saw. Jacques, you're breathing once again. Now, unfortunately, it looks like we'll have to cut it there.
What I enjoy the most though was the story about editing and taking cut corners. You're like, yeah, this one's gonna be 1 episode, putting it all together. I can see it happen now.
Yep, that's how I go. That's how I do.
That's how I do.
I
Yeah,
love
you
it.
can tell my love for editing. It's just like,
The timing is hilarious too. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh.
All right. So, what just happened was Constance spread the diamond dust all over, resurrected, raising from the dead, Jacques. And
Again.
Jacques
That's
just
the first time for
that's
me.
his first time ever for him.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
that's right. That's right.
Cricket died twice,
Cricket still holds the title for
Crickus.
most dead.
Crickus.
but
Wow.
Jacques is the most dead person the party's ever revived.
The most dead.
One to
We've got a
dead.
guy
I
who has
forgot, we
died the
brought-
most and a guy who is the most dead.
Yes.
We brought you back from the brink of what would you
Super
say?
dead.
Lack of intelligence.
True.
Yes, you guys did do that a few sessions ago.
That's just as bad as dying.
Worse in a
Look
way.
at their feet sneaking out.
Worse in a way. Good point. Good point.
Now,
No fate worse than dumb.
so Jacques, you rose up and said, "I'm going to take a nap."
And they said, "Get up, we got people to kill."
No, they didn't say that.
Zach's like, "Get your ass up now, you lazy bastard! What, you think you can sleep all day?"
But
Yeah,
Can you throw a fireball? Yeah, get out of bed.
Someone find this guy a stretcher. He can throw fireballs. That's all he needs.
If we can prop him up, he can get something done.
Is this like a weekend at Bernie? Is that what this is going to be? You're just like this dead guy. We're like, fireball, fireball.
cast fireball really well for a dead guy.
Right?
I mean, I'll take an Eldritch Blast too. That's fine.
So, Jacques, you are now alive. You said that you're going to go lay down for a bit while the party conversed about heading towards, Cricket, Atlas, and Constance conversed about heading to the Baron King while Alexander stays behind with Lydia.
I think in all honesty, I'll just join the party.
Okay, so you're not taking a short rest and resting up.
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
Alternatively,
tricky.
we take a short rest before we go to the Baron King, though, right? I mean, could we still do that?
Yeah, you
as
guys.
well?
It is like 8 a.m.
I
I mean, the man
don't
just can't.
necessarily want to do that. He did say at our quickest convenience. So
Yeah, the
I'm
quickest
okay to go in
convenience
right
is-
away. I
It's
don't know.
risky, Cotton. Let's see if it works out.
Yeah, quickest convenience is my friend died. He can have an hour to himself and make sure all the goods work. I don't know.
So,
Rigor mortis out of his bones.
Because to have your short rest, I mean, we can still be talking, right?
yeah.
Basic stuff.
So, Jacques, you are recently resurrected. You have Cricket is downstairs. I believe he was drinking with Cillian. Atlas showed up in the doorway while Constance cast this spell.
Nice.
And that's where we will begin. Jacques, you blink your eyes and you open them.
I'm back again. Oh, this has been a terrible couple days.
Don't forget the kissing. Do the kissing part.
Yeah, I made out with Constance. That happened. That was the thing. Yeah.
That's true.
The
It's
most
like
action
Atlas
Constance has gotten in a long time.
You have to go to the church and repent now, sir.
No, I'm not that kind of priest.
So Atlas's face somehow in that door was like it's a miracle. And then they start making out, and he's like, "Well,"
We didn't realize Pelor was okay with that. Yeah, Pelor's okay with a lot of things if you just get past the initial, stuff.
Atlas isn't judging. I mean, people celebrate different ways. I mean, I think, who knows? But Atlas was here. He saw the miracle. That's awesome. I'll come in
quite a
and
miracle.
say, "Hey, what's up?" And I'll tell him that we'll be downstairs whenever he's ready. So
I take it you defeated the monster that I'm guessing killed me.
Yes.
Yes.
We did.
Which
Good on
monster
you.
in particular killed you? I kind of yeah.
It was
It's literally 4 hours ago.
He's like, yeah.
I'm not good
We'll
with
give you-
these things.
Well, was it the giant red guy or was it?
No,
No.
that guy didn't even
Damn,
swing.
dude. Where you been,
No.
bro?
It was that thing that was hanging from the ceiling with the
Oh,
tentacles.
that fucking thing. Yes, I remember now. I remember.
And every time we try to get away, it'd teleport back.
Dumpster fire of a
Okay.
human. I just don't remember. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna awkward hug Atlas. Awkward hug.
It's there, buddy.
And say I'm glad that the gods saw fit to see you through to victory.
Yeah, man. We were. I was doing my best. I ended up killing it, by the way, because I don't know. Never mind. We can get into that later. So.
Yeah, you notice that Cricket is not in the room, Jacques.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
neither is Anos, right?
Yeah, neither is Anos.
I mean, anybody else? Did we save the lady? Is the lady saved? Did we accomplish that?
Yeah. No, she's good. The weird naked guy. He's around. He's got clothes now.
The old,
nice.
guy.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he went back to the church because if you remember, I know I know I'm cheating with the sessions, but same session. Constance said, "Why don't you go to the Church of Palor and let whoever's there know that we'll stop by at some point. Get them ready.
Yeah.
Start telling the tale, even though he's still a little crazy. But so he left. This was while Constance bought the diamond dust.
How's Anos with this lady? You know what? Let's just all get together. Let's all go talk.
That sounds good. I'll help him out of bed too. So yeah, we can go talk to him. We are on the way to the Baron King at some point, so we need to stop out there, and then we need to get prepped because Fulton meet is tomorrow. So, and if you let me help you out at the front door, you'll see Anos in the hallway, right? That's where you are, John? Okay.
Yep. Just sitting right outside the door. Not this door, a different door.
Lydia's door, yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I see you, I just say, Anos, you old dog. And I'll go up and hug Anos, too.
Yeah, and just hugs me and just kind of take it awkwardly, just totally stiff, just kind of look at him.
Voldemort hug.
Glad you're better.
Oh, good to see you made it, too.
And
Are you wearing your mask again, or are you just wearing
his mask
scrags?
is fractured, and he has like bandages at the
I
current
mean,
time.
it's really kind of like a veil over the nose and mouth.
Nice fail. You've only been reacquainted with the woman for what? Not even a day, and you're getting married. Good on you, sir.
Cricket, you hear this jovial sound of what sounds like Jacques coming from the stairs or the bedrooms above.
I don't understand what's going on, and I'm really pissed off, so I'm just drinking.
All right.
And I'm assuming as they all start walking down the stairs, while I have my tankard in my hand, I look, and my eyes just go wide, and I drop the fucking thing, and I just go pale.
All right.
Like,
it looks like he's seeing the face of a ghost as he looks at you, Jacques.
Cricket! And I run over and give Cricket a hug, too.
at that point, I'm like full hug, and I'm like, what the fuck? I thought you were dead.
I thought I was dead, too. Bill, get me a drink. You know, the first time I met this guy, he punched a guy to death in a bar. Get me a drink.
Okay then. You know, there's something I've been, as he starts pouring a tank, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, eh? He gives you a tanker. Yeah, yes. No, I know that you did pay me a little bit, but I just can't turn a blind eye. You bring body in here and...
Hey, I'm
No,
not a
you're
body.
fine.
I'm not a body anymore.
No,
I
no.
have a name.
The
Bill, I called you Bill. You can go ahead and call me Jacques. I mean, you don't
Jacques.
call me.
I missed after Jacques, or you can call me Jacques. I missed.
Yeah, I said I'm not a body. When they brought me in, I was probably either drunk or dead.
Oh,
But
no.
with Father Constance here, they're basically the same thing.
I'm very happy. Yes, that you are alive.
And I'm very happy that you're alive and willing to do business with us.
But
I just want to be pedantic. Everyone is alive, okay? There's not a body that isn't alive right
yes, but you bring a fellow
Jacques.
in. No,
Remember, you're calling me
this
Jacques, not
other
fellow.
person with
now. Yeah, our friend.
a hood over his face. And I just want you to know that this is not a place that
For initiations, because we get drunk and we like bring people over, and it's weird. But
I just
we
want
pay
to
you
know that
like,
you guys are safe and you're not conducting foul business in my bar.
Do you see the priest standing 2 feet from me?
Who's a priest?
I'm assuming you are.
I'm
What's going on,
reverend. Reverend is fine.
In the
Atlas
pa-
puts 100 gold on the table in front of him.
Make a
God,
persuasion check with advantage.
And
I am,
guidance.
however, going to go sit down at the bar and have him pour me another
Yeah,
one. if he
that's
doesn't
where.
mind.
Yeah.
I just performed a miracle. I'm gonna need to wash that taste out of my
Yes,
mouth.
here you go. Now,
At this point, Cricket hears you say this, like you performed a miracle, and he's just enamored. He wants to know all about your god and what's going on.
Oh, you want to hear about the good Lord of Pilar? Well, that'll be another time, sir. My soapbox doesn't start for another 5 hours.
That's a 24.
24. So he starts talking. He's like, the past couple of days, you've had several bodies and blood stains. No.
Shock.
He's talking about the time when those ninjas attacked at night. That was like,
wasn't our fault.
Okay. Okay, but does he say that? Like,
Yeah.
I want to hear his actual comment.
yeah.
Bill, I want to point out that there was a robber waiting in one of your rooms to attack one of your guests. That's more of a lack of security on your part and less to do with us. So I feel like, if anything, like, we did you a favor, because that could have been somebody else's room, and they'd be dead.
I just want to make sure that everyone is not breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
You paid for discretion. So how much does discretion cost?
He looks
Okay,
at the
so-
100 gold.
So I know that coming back from the dead doesn't usually bring back the same person, but what the hell happened to Jacques?
Well, one, in real life, it's not before I normally wake up, so I'm actually active right now.
That's true. Oh, good call. Good call.
Wait, this is the same session. It's still early. I mean, or wait, when did we play
I'm
last?
still tired.
Same session, still
Oh,
early.
I thought you meant Harger as in the person. I was like, oh.
No, that's what I was getting at, because we normally
Yeah.
play at 11. But
Yeah.
then
All
last
right.
time we played, it was nighttime too. So,
But
Bill, no laws of the gods are broken here. You have my word.
yes, he looks at the 100 gold pieces.
Bill, look at me. Look at me.
He looks at you.
You have my word.
He takes the gold. Says, I guess as long as the name of my establishment is not besmirched, it is okay.
We took care of those guys that broke into your guest bedroom upstairs. We saved your name.
And he
And we're not even going to charge you for it.
and he pours more ale for everyone that wants some.
I put another 30 gold down, and I tell him I don't want to have this conversation again. Okay, we're going to be here for only a few more days, and that's it. But we're almost done. We're almost through this together. Okay, so don't worry.
Okay.
That's an angry voice, Bill. Just take the gold.
He
Look
takes the
other
gold.
way.
He takes the gold.
He usually gets to stab it real quick after this.
I know where this goes.
Okay. Anything else? Do you guys want to talk amongst yourselves anymore, or what are you guys doing?
So, might be the right proper time to bring this up. Could anybody fill me in a wee bit about this here Fulton character?
Never met him. Don't know anything about him.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, not Fulton. Shit.
Baron King?
Exarloth?
No, Exarloth. Thank you. I'm sorry, everyone. That was meta. Could somebody please fill in the gaps about this Exarloth? We just went trekking down a very long tunnel and met some very strange creatures that seem to know your names quite well. I'm looking
Is
at you
Bill
two.
still
You know
next
who I'm
to
talking
us?
He's pouring the drinks. He's around.
I don't care
but,
what Bill hears.
but he is
we just paid
taking
him
the money.
130 gold
Yeah.
to be quiet, so...
Yep.
Well,
Bill,
we didn't.
I
He
just
did.
kind of, Bill, like, probably best if you just, you can go clean the rooms or something.
This is my
I'm,
bar.
I'm not,
This is
yeah,
my...
yeah, I'm watching out for you.
You paid for discretion, and then we're going to talk about the most terrifying thing he's ever even heard.
There's a difference between like keeping a secret and then knowing something that could get you killed just by knowing it. That's my thought process. I'm not telling him that, but I'm like, Bill, this might be one of those situations where it's like, if you don't hear this, it's better for you, not from a discretion standpoint, but from a it's just better for your health.
Yep.
Unless you want to be brought in drunk, and have to have constant.
I'll just go
wake
over
you up.
there and clear
Wake you up.
and sweep some of the floors, eh?
Oh yeah, sounds good, eh?
He gives you like a 15-foot berth, and he's just starting to sweep the dust in a corner. Like, really get in there.
So real quick, I feel like I read my tactical notes on Exarloth already.
Okay.
I can go get everything. Like I have everything logged. So I mean, I could recount.
I think he's just asking you in character.
Yeah, in character. Just give me a summation of what you want to tell me. I know you mentioned it before, but you could you did say in the tunnel when I asked, you were like, "We'll have to talk about that later." So I was like, "Okay," because we were in a hurry to get some stuff done. But
yeah, so basically,
you can convert if you want, but basically, yeah, just give Cassidy the rundown.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. I'm trying to find a little bit more even than I said the last time, but basically, the pathway to how we met this person was through Aenos. Aenos, do you want to tell the story about General Sertan and the tree?
Yeah, he screwed with the vampire tree.
Jesus, there's Pelor, there's a freaking tree.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Oh, how about this?
Oh,
How about we
right.
just?
You're upstairs.
How about I ask a better question? And so, how about we skip the long history of it all, and you just get right down to the part where why is he screwing with your life?
Because we decided not to partner with him. We partnered for a hot minute, but
Is this a bad fella?
Yeah, no, I mean he's probably the worst person ever. So okay, I just found this. 1 second, okay. He wants to be known as sovereign, lordship, or majesty. He has the ability of reading minds, so he's an ancient one, an old one, and a floating being with like a bunch of eyes, right, on these tentacle eyes, kind of a thing. And he's an aboleth, is what he actually is.
It's like he's got tentacle eyes. Oh, he's a beholder.
Yeah, and he's this floating giant being, and I guess I don't remember exactly where we were, but we were teleported into his lair, non-natural tunnels, seemingly underground. There was some mind flayers that we knew, specifically a guy named Yalta, who was a servant of Exarloth, wanted to take us, and so that's how we knew. He definitely commands a bunch of mind flayers, and in these rings, you can communicate directly with him via these rings, which are in the handy haversack right now. The biggest thing here is I actually don't remember the exact betrayal piece, but we were kind of aligning with him. He wanted us to come to Devron, and he would like us to kill the unseen in Fulton. And so where he was at with where we were in time, we actually thought we were lined up okay. Clearly he has some ulterior motive, and I'm not going to just kill somebody for him, but the outcome seemed lined up. And so we were asking him. He had a lot of information about folks, right? We asked him about Vormesh, which is that dragon that we fought, and Exarloth knows. He knows, story for another time, friend. And
you seem to have a lot of these stories for another time. At the rate we're going, I don't know which one of us is going to be around to hear that story.
It always is, right? So what Exarloth needed from us was allies in the far reaches of the world. He doesn't have much influence in Eridenia.
At the time.
Right? Yeah, at the time. He needed more knowledge on political hierarchy there. And then he actually wanted us to end up killing Sertan, so that was a strong signal that his folks are disposable. So that was cool. So we actually did go back and do that as well to try to free Aenos, who was kind of enslaved more or less by that relationship. And Exarloth couldn't remove the curse in my armor, so he's not all powerful, or he just didn't want to help. Maybe who knows? And let's see here. Yeah, Exarloth was unafraid of Vormesh, so that was terrifying because I'm incredibly scared of Vormesh. So that was interesting.
Constance, Atlas brings out his little journal and he just starts reading all these things to you, talking about this Vormesh dragon that you don't really know anything about either. And
some tree.
Yeah. And Cricket, you're hearing this stuff as well.
I
And
mean, I
then
don't know most of that either.
Yeah, and Jacques.
If we're being fair.
Yeah, Jacques,
Oh,
you're
no.
also hearing a lot of this as well.
he also is the one that sent us on the path to kill a devil, right? And free ourselves from this blood contract that we had with Formesh. So Exarloth actually helped us on that. He told us where to go, and he actually kind of pointed us in the right direction, gave us some...
Bill's in the corner like,
You said that this creature is a god?
He's practically a god. Yeah, I mean, he certainly thinks of himself as a god, but then his power, he is an old one. He's ancient. He is a different being than the deities, but he's very powerful in and of his own self. So yeah, that's the background on Exarloth. And then somewhere along the way, he wanted Fulton enslaved and brought back to him. So Fulton is a very... Go ahead, Matt. So he wanted Fulton enslaved and brought back. Necromantic arts came up and some other aspects.
And you did mention that he wanted you to come here in order to meet this Fulton.
Technically, Fulton wanted me to come here at this exact time. So Fulton has invited us.
How do you know this Fulton? Is he a friend of yours?
Not a friend. No. Adversary. Could be a friend going forward. It's actually, we might be just neutral right now, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of shit, and I have grudges, but I don't know. We'll have to actually just meet with him and see. But
I'm getting this vibe from you that it's kind of like a showdown, like you're about to meet him in high noon or something.
Yeah, that's what it feels like for sure. And I want the upper hand too. I don't want to be caught off guard. So we need to go prep. I'm out of my element. I normally would have done way more recon than prep for this, but we keep having disasters happen over and over again.
Not all disasters. We got Anos a woman, and that's a big step.
He has to close the deal. I
was going to say, we're almost close enough to get you laid. Now that will be a day to celebrate.
He's upstairs outside our door.
We're going to be able to sacrifice this lamb, so that's a good thing, right?
Say that again, Cricket.
Was that again?
Say that again, please.
Oh, I mean, they're not going to sacrifice this lamb, right? So that's a good thing, right?
Exactly.
Aye.
Stopped an evil ritual.
That's
found a friend, a wife.
Yeah, that's Anos's lamb now.
And we're fighting evil dragons and wannabe gods. I yell towards Bill. And we appreciate a nice place to stay uninterrupted while we carry out the Lord's work.
Bill's over there like...
And I start drinking.
Bill's just like, what the fuck?
What did I get paid to do?
If you need me later to see whatever you think is more relevant, Bill, at any time, let me know. I'm just trying to win him over more to our cause.
Yeah.
In my notes, I see a terrifying fact that I forgot, which was that he can hear us even if the ring's not on. So that's why they're in the haversack right now. So yeah, I mean, any of the discussions we had with Killian, all the cart, all that stuff, we should probably think about that. But anyways, that's Exarloth. Fulton is a powerful wizard who has become incredibly powerful after, how long have we been doing this, Matt? A year now in game?
A year and a half. You had a little bit, almost 2 years at this point.
Yeah, so I mean, 2 years ago, long story on Fulton, and that's prep for another time, I think. But that's Exarloth in a nutshell.
Oh, don't worry, I've got a running tally.
Yeah.
So, all right, then what are we going to do about this Fulton fella? You said you're pressed for time, and we've kind of got to be somewhere sometime soon.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, there's a bit on the line. I don't know. I need to think about it some more, to be quite honest with you, but I'm the person that he wants to see, at least, because I'm the person he knows of the party.
And are you planning on going into this meeting by yourself?
I don't know. I need to scope it more. I need to scope it out more. I mean, Matt, I have been in the room where it's going to happen, though, right? Because it's at the Ladies' Inn, and
you haven't been in the room necessarily, but you've scoped out the Lord and Lady overall. But you'd have to buy the room to go in. The Lord and Lady is a place where very wealthy merchants and typically well-to-do people go. It's also can be at times a brothel house, a very small one. The one of the bigger brothel houses is called the Naughty Elf.
Aptly.
But the Lord and Lady, you know the general layout, but you don't know the actual floor plan of the top floor, which you guess is where it is.
And did I end up booking a room at the Lord and the Lady? I know I booked rooms different.
I think you
places.
did the minute we got into town.
Yes, but she did say that all the rooms have been booked at the starting the first night of Van Lumen. And she said, unless, she said Atlas or... She said that you have a room that is paid for by Fulton starting the night of Van Lumen.
Which is?
Well, you haven't seen it yet because it's
this night.
Well, it's tomorrow night.
Right.
I'm looking through all my old notes went over to the Lord and Lady completely. Oh, somebody did completely bought the establishment. You did tell me that. This is from Regus, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Lord and Lady has been completely cleaned down, not a stone unturned. Found a good area to make a secret
1 second,
entrance.
Zach. Cricket?
Doesn't Ad Lumen last like 5 days or something?
It does, yeah.
There's a particular night I'm supposed to meet him, though.
The first night.
So there's a good area to make a secret entrance, but with a slight shimmer in the wall, probably like the thing that we just saw, actually. So I wonder if there's another way into Lord and Lady. But again, I want to
don't remember that.
Yeah, it's written down. I'm gonna go find this.
Canon.
That's hilarious. Zach's just writing things down that he wants to be there, hoping that I'll forget.
Oh, that's what it is. I've never done that, but that would not be bad, actually.
God, I'm gonna have to. No, don't fucking do that. That'd be terrible.
Don't do that.
No, but really, that's actually legit right there. That's Regus. That conversation. One of them I had.
Well, he only has one eye, so how can you fucking really trust whatever he says?
Yeah, and if I don't go meet Fulton, there's a good chance he'll have 0 eyes. So
he's blind. He can't talk.
Yeah.
Well, here's the deal. That priest that we saved down in the ground, down in the underground there.
Yep.
He wants us to go have an audience with one of the elders at the Church of Pelor, or the Temple of Pelor. I told him to go on ahead and make them appraised of what we were doing and what's been going on with the cult circles and all. If that's something you'd like to do, it's an option. I didn't tell him we'd be right along anytime soon, but if you wanted to kind of lay out the land and kind of scuttle about and see what's happening, I don't have a problem with that if that's what you're wanting to do, but I wouldn't mind going in and seeing what the elder has to say, and I certainly wouldn't mind taking our time figuring out your entrance and your exit strategy for this here meeting of the minds.
Honestly, with the limited time we have and the ground we have to cover, we probably should split up. I don't need to go meet the Church of Pelor, but I do actually think that's...
And that's when Jacques died a second time.
I mean, it's exactly what Atlas would do, though, right? I mean, Atlas on Ops is used to being kind of alone or maybe in a...
Well, Atlas needs to learn how to have his ass in a goddamn group, because this shit's getting tiring.
That's true.
I just bought like 6 diamonds worth of rejuvenation shit, and you're about to use them all in one go. No, that's fine. If you want to go do your thing, it's cool.
Yeah, I'll be I have no concerns on scoping. But anyways, yes, you should go see the church. I would be very careful. Fulton is one of the most powerful figures in this town. He is one of the highest people in House Saris, which is one of the most powerful houses of the
He is not part of House Saris, technically. He is not.
What's the other house? He's working.
No. He's working. He's like their little bitch. He's like a little errand boy for House Saris.
And he's got a chip on his shoulder about that. I don't know, but anyways, either way, doesn't change the outcome. He's well connected, so we should be careful with what trees we hit. And then there's other details that I think will become more relevant as we get closer to the point. But there's people I may or may not care about that will be there, and I think that I'm entering kind of a hostage situation. So I just need to, at the very least, hear what he has to say. And then get out alive is, I think, a pretty successful meet. And then there's the Baron King too, right?
Mhm.
So we got a letter. Did you see the letter? Or did you leave to go get Jacques before I shared the letter at the table? I just forget. Because Cassidy might not know about the letter of the Baron King. So
I would just assume that Cassidy doesn't know much. I will tell you, I don't know if you all remember, but I met that strange figure that told me to get you out of the city at the last time I went to confession.
Yeah, the
basically.
first day that you guys were in Devron.
Yeah, which
yeah,
was
that was
episodes ago, but
that was the man I killed. I can imagine why he would prefer me out of the city. So
oh, okay.
But I appreciate it. It sounds like you care, and I appreciate that. That's good.
Well, it's just kind of ominous that I just joined your party. We get here, I go in, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you need to get this guy out of town. That's he doesn't need to be here." And I'm like, "Oh, that's weird. I just joined on with a crew of people that already are known."
But rest assured, Reverend, he's already saved a damsel in distress, and he's battling dark forces, so he's clearly a hero. You heard that, Bill. Clearly a hero.
And what of
Hero.
you, Mr. Jacques? You seem to follow this man quite well into danger, despite what it causes you in return. What? Why do you trust that the plans there are gonna come to fruition with no harm done?
No harm done. That part I don't have a lot of faith in. I actually fully anticipate there being a lot of harm done.
I never signed off on no harm done.
To us,
Yeah.
and or to the other side.
Yeah,
Apparently.
exactly. Yes, I agree with both of those statements.
I mean,
Atlas has a wonderful, wonderful gift for repurposing the world and the people in it. I mean, me
Sounds like devil talk to me, boy.
me for example.
And Cricket, you're hearing all this, by the way. You're like right next to all of them, and you're just like
I'll be-
drinking, like, what the fuck?
I'll be honest.
This
I was-
is
I was-
probably the best thing that's happened to Cricket in a while. I just have open ears and I'm learning a lot.
Okay.
That's all right. I got kissed. It was great.
why is it the best thing that's happened to cricket? That's suspicious, but okay, keep going, Jack.
But I was angry. My whole life was rage. I had a singular purpose, which was just revenge on one person, and it was so short-sighted. But hey, Bill, can you do earmuffs? Is that a thing?
Is that a thing? Earmuffs by
I
this?
will go outside.
Oh,
Okay.
perfect. Perfect.
Don't. He kind of looks at the gold at his side. Feel free
We
to
won't
pour
break
yourself
anything.
drinks.
Oh, thanks.
and he just goes outside for a bit.
But my whole life was made to like destroy this one person. But today alone, I've killed like 12 people, and I feel great about it. I really do. I mean, I just disintegrated them, and I have purpose now.
Yeah.
I mean, look at what he did for Aenos. When they met, he was your run-of-the-mill, boring, like young prince off to save the world, and now he's just kills people like it's nothing. I mean, I thought he was going to
He's
kill his
also got
brother.
a terrible freaking curse that's aged him to
And
the
Cillian
beyond his
speaks up.
youth.
Cillian's
Youth?
like, that isn't the
Youth
sorry.
is wasted, right?
That's not
Wisdom
the
is-
boy I knew.
It's better,
No,
right?
it's not.
I know, Cillian. Okay,
It's
but
better,
like,
right?
he's so much
He's a
No.
better.
cold-blooded killer.
God.
It's
He
worse.
has
Sexy.
he
I-
has purpose now.
I-
He's gone from this boring noble to this dark and brooding force of destruction, and it's just perfect for the world.
Cillian
honestly.
politely disagrees.
So, real quick, Matt, Zach, and maybe Atlas, but I'm asking you if Atlas would know this. I know the Pontanero's your dad, and that I almost killed him, but didn't finish that mission. Does Atlas know that? Did you
I don't
ever
think so. No, we
Okay.
never talked about it.
Atlas
Okay.
doesn't know that Pontanero is his dad,
Is
but
it-
you
yeah,
do
he
know.
is.
Yeah.
Pontanero mission? Yep. Okay. All right. Cool. Never mind then. Because I was going to say I'm making a laundry list of why you stay, which was you have a nice cave to retire to, right?
Not even better. I'm building the tower now. I'm not even living underground. I got a whole
Yeah.
tower.
Whatever we want, But I think what it really comes down to is what else would we be doing? We're messing with some dark forces. I mean, honestly, Cassidy, ask yourself: do you want this being like Exarloth out there in the woods? I mean, ask me if I'm lying, build a zone of truth, but I'm telling you, this guy is a danger to everybody you've ever met, and we want to put him down. I think that puts
Any
us on the right
creature
side
that
of
goes
history.
around calling itself a god or even a demigod without actual empirical proof, rest assured, I'm on your side with that one. The devil needs to be put down, but I mean, there's a lot of holes in the story here. I'm just trying to figure out where I fit in with the puzzle.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
you're doing great things, though. You're bringing people back to life.
on the holes,
We're taking
right?
down cultists. I'm agreeable to that. It's just, and saving young lives. It's just, I'm just
If
not
there's-
sure where we're heading.
If there's any holes, then those would be my fault for either the complexity of how the fuck we ended here, right? Or because you have more questions and I can give answers. But I mean, we're an open book as far as like what has brought us to this doorstep.
So
of
does
Fulton.
Cassidy, GM, does Cassidy know about Atlas being a sovereign of a land?
You have not broached that. Atlas has not broached that with you completely yet.
Okay. Would he have
did
gained
see
any
me swear
knowledge from?
fealty to both him and Aenos, though.
Yes, you did see
Yes,
that.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, have I figured out that he's kind of a big
you
deal?
figured out something is going on by now, but like the exact specifics of we have this place and we're trying to get up and going. It's kind of against the law, and but all that stuff is
All right.
is
Well, then Cassidy wouldn't say what I was about to say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, I'm just trying to get through the next 48 hours. There's a woman I haven't seen in a long time. I don't even know if I care about her. Complicated story. I don't even remember her. It's fucking
you
with my
remember her
brain.
now.
Well-
Yeah.
A little
Atlas-
bit, but I still only have those snapshots in time.
Yeah.
It's not like I remember a story with her.
Well, I'm not
like,
going to write you a book about it, so
Atlas.
you just
I've got.
Well, I
just-
always imagined all I had was exposure to moments in time, like little memories, not like I totally remembered her and
yeah.
I
You
remember,
you
like-
remember her. You remember like almost all your memory now, for the most part, and I'm just relying on you to kind of build that
write
up.
me a book. Write me a book then, because I love what you put together.
I know,
already for
but that's
it.
hard, dude. I already
Yeah,
spent.
I love
Already.
it. I love those little story blurbs. And okay, well, I guess that changes. That honestly changes how Atlas would approach this whole thing.
You can
I
ask
was
me.
approaching.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna approach it as a dude that was like kind of cautious because I got like the Tohana thing, whatever that's
You
gonna
very
be.
likely should be cautious. You know what she can do.
Well, but now if I remember her too, now I'm torn a little bit. I probably don't want to think, like, said a different way. If I go in that room, I'm like, well, I kind of used to like you, but you're also expendable now. That's different than saying, I want you to leave this room alive too, because that's going to make
Yeah.
leverage over Atlas easier. And so if I remember her entirely, there's leverage there because
Yeah.
I would want her to leave safely.
I'll write you up a little bit, but not a fucking short
Yeah.
story.
Okay.
I'm too
so
nice.
anyway,
15-page essay, all right?
15-page essay, just a little creative writing exercise. I would love it.
Cricket, are you saying anything during all this? Okay.
Just sipping my drink.
Okay.
So yeah,
I can't
Gadriel.
believe I forgot about him in the story. He found this guy who was punching people to death in a bar, and he swore fealty to him in like a couple of days.
Well,
Atlas is going to be the chaotic force that either reshapes or destroys the world. I'm throwing my hat in that ring. That's why Jacques is here in this story. And then I pour another beer.
Atlas needs a fucking beer. That's
Yeah,
all.
and
That's
you're
like
just
a
like,
10-ton weight.
Constance, you hear Jacques say this. You know.
Well, I've just that brings me round to the other side of things. There, you just for a fella that sounds and seems like he's kind of a leader within at least this rabblous group. I don't get much resolve for your leadership. You're kind of a one-man band, and you're kind of like you lead us down a path, but then at the first sign of trouble, it seems you're okay with letting everyone else take care of business, and it doesn't seem like the bearing of a wannabe king.
I don't feel like
I'm
that's
getting
true.
drift.
Honestly, I don't feel like that's true. I've never abandoned the group, never run. I mean, they're in the very early sessions, like literally 5 years ago, there was a time when I left and it almost kind of TPK. But lately, Atlas would die by the size of everybody. So I actually don't know what examples there would be of that. When I'm talking about,
I do have to
missions-
say that the last thing I remember before I died, the only person standing beside me was Atlas.
I ran into that fucking beast. That is character arc development. I'm just saying, like, I had to think it through a little bit. I was like, man. Atlas of 5 years ago would have been like, peace, bitches. That one, I was like, if I die, I die. It's cool what it is. But honestly, that's unfortunate because I'm not trying to have Atlas show up that way. But on the splitting the party stuff, right? It's Atlas is just a fucking spy. He has to meet this guy. He has to get out alive. His instinct is to go do it.
But what's your response in character?
I would just say that I have to weigh the group with how I operate, how I've operated my entire life in terms of how I'm trained. And so I just really want to get out alive. I want to meet this guy, and it feels more like a job, but I duly noted. I understand what you're saying. I hear your feedback.
Well, I'll just impart a little bit of wisdom as my final piece. Whatever your future may be, whatever future you see before you, you have to choose a path. You can either choose the path of loneliness and being alone and finding your own way in the shadows as you've always done, or you can choose the other path, which is rely on the people who rely on you to get them through hard times, because you can't be a lone wolf forever. And if you're going to lead a pack like us, I have to know that I can trust you when shit hits the fan, because let's be honest, shit's going to hit the fan, and it's going to hit it a lot. And I can't be looking over my shoulder every time trying to help everybody out if I don't know that there's a leader to be looked upon. Because I've been a lone wolf, and I don't much like it. And there's a lot of people in the world that need help. And I feel strongly in my bones that I've been driven to your cause for some reason. Pelor is yet to really reveal that path to me, but I'm trying really hard to stick to the very thing that he's shown me. And there has to be something to you. You've got a great team here that's willing to back you and back your plays. And I'll back your plays too, sir. But the minute it starts getting innocent lives hurt, and the minute it starts getting a little wonky and you start going off the deep end, I'm going to have to put my hat in somebody else's court, because I don't abide by senseless violence and killing unless it's needed. But I'm your man until that point comes.
Deep drink on that one, right? Like acknowledged and point taken. So, but yeah, he was like halfway through there. Definitely was starting long drink. So that yeah, just like, oh god, yep, no, yeah, okay, hitting it home.
To put it together, a timetable. It is very early in the morning. It is the day before the Festival of Anlumen starts. So you have about 40 hours from now, supposedly, is the close to that point is the meeting with Fulton.
Quick question.
Yes. I can't hear you. You're
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so quick question. That was about an hour of talking about all this. Was that a short rest?
Yeah. That was the idea, was to get a short rest. And yeah, it was about an hour of talking, so. But so the timeline is you still have, relatively plenty of time before the Fulton meeting. So I just got the feeling that it felt, at least to you, Zach / Atlas, that you couldn't do both the Baron King and the Church of Halor. I'm saying that it's 8 a.m. the night before all the Fulton stuff, so there's plenty of time to go to the Baron King and the Church if you wanted. I'm just clarifying the timetable.
Will I have any time to, like, just maybe even an hour just to recon the site prior to the meeting?
Well,
like,
yeah. I mean, it's tomorrow.
That's what I really want. So I want to do all of it. But Atlas, just to be true to his character, he's not going to walk in that place for the first time.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night after die.
And you have starting tomorrow. You have access to the upstairs suite.
Okay.
Starting tomorrow, like the day of Anlumen, the first day of Anlumen. So you'll have more than an hour to really get.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Very cool.
meanwhile, Cillian, at this time, Cillian was, he also said that please call Aenos Alexander. Cillian's very much that guy who sees, like, he's kind of like an uncle in a way that sees his nephew go down a path that he doesn't like, and he's just like, you guys are enabling him by calling him Aenos.
If he ever even mentions that to me, I will just immediately cut him off and say that is boring and ridiculous.
All right, but at that point, like he had mentioned, it's like his name's Alexander.
No, it was. Aenos is the improved Alexander. You can't wrap your mind around this. I don't know if it's your age is impairing you. You've been knocked out one too many times in the last week.
If Aenos, you can't see the darkness in them.
I can, and it's quite beautiful. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah. And you hear that, Constance.
Just save a lady. Didn't you just give him something?
Did you not just hear the lecture I gave?
He's back on the path. He's back on the path of good. I can feel it.
It's annoying, but yeah, it'll be corrected. I get you. Like, we'll fix it. Keep your pants on. It's fine.
Dude, Matt, are you getting to cover a little bit of the stuff you wanted to say about our characters while talking to the god or whatever?
Smidgens, yeah, here and there. Okay. I'm kind of having to force them because that opportunity was missed.
I know, but I love it. Keep doing it. Oh my god, it's amazing. I'm smiling so much my cheeks hurt. You're fucking hilarious right now. All right.
But an hour has passed. Bill is outside the bar still. He cracks the door. Can I come back into my own bar now?
Oh, heck yeah, Bill, get in here.
Okay.
Let me pour you a drink.
We've been done for 40 minutes. What's up?
Are you, what are you guys doing today? Should I expect you back in, later?
Oh, fuck, guys. There's still that guy upstairs. We gotta figure that out.
Well, you've already figured that out. Last session, same session, but last session, you know, he's pretty much passed out, tied up against the wall, alone in the room. You guys said you would go to the Baron King and sort it out later.
Okay. And then we also talked him into being respectful and to not stop fucking with us.
Yeah, all that good stuff.
Okay.
And I'm sticking around here, it seems. So I'm going to guard 2 people, but I'm here.
Yeah, you check your head in there. You know, like 30 minutes go by. You still hear the group conversing downstairs. And you check in. He's passed out against the wall. And yeah, you shut the door again. Okay. What now?
All right. Baron King, right? Is that what's up?
Probably the closest. So, sure.
Okay. You guys make your way to the Rusty Dag, which you leave Cillian, who's quite drunk now. Cricket, you're slightly drunk. You and Cillian were hitting it hard. Constance, you drank a couple. You're okay still. But yeah, it's mostly Cricket that's a little sloshed, and Cillian's just like, he's had a rough day. In fact, Aenos, as you guys leave, he goes upstairs. Aenos, he puts his hand on your shoulder and just kind of pats your back, and he continues toward the public wash area that's at the end of the hall. And he just like starts taking off his armor because he's still covered in like dried Bahir vomit and just he smells terrible. In fact, most of you guys do. But you guys
doesn't have vomit, just his like static electricity that just clings to him.
She's like, fucking
he's just twitching the
get
whole
these
time.
balloons off of me. But
Aenos, are you staying here when we leave? And we're getting ready to leave now? Or?
you guys are leaving right now.
I'm going to just run upstairs really quick because I know Aenos is out in the hall. And say, hey, Aenos, we're going to go do some shady deals with some thieves and then go to church. Love you. Bye, buddy. And then I go running downstairs.
And you see Cillian go. And Cillian's like, well, he's going to go to church after. I guess it's okay.
And I just go stomping down the stairs.
Oh,
I just have such a great new appreciation for life after being dead.
It'll do that to you. as
I
Cricket can
know.
tell.
That thing.
Cricket also.
Usually,
Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say. Usually, it makes you want to go onto a better path, but you're just like, no, chaos, straight in. Let's do it.
That is my better path. I've
and-
gone
Give it
from
up to the dark
bad
side.
to chaos.
And Cricket
Okay.
just all this while, you know,
you
he,
can ask him about it. He'll gladly have that discussion.
you know,
He is
Cricket
very
really
much
hasn't
open to
changed
it.
in his stance. He's very happy
Oh,
to
we
see
will.
you, Jacques. Still, you know, he's kind of been hanging around this entire time, right? I assume, Cricket. Yeah, you know, he's like patting your back and just, he seems very happy to have you there, even though he himself has been very silent. But you guys,
You're quiet, bud. You're normally singing.
Got to rest my voice for the festival.
Ah, makes sense. I actually know nothing about musicians, so I'm gonna take your word on that.
But you guys continue your banter, and you go to the Rusty Dags, not too far away. And Anos will get back to you shortly. All right. Well, I say shortly. If things start taking too long at the Rusty Dag, I'll cut in to you. Okay.
Hey, Anos, we'll get back to you on Sunday, bro.
Yeah.
3 sessions later. What's up, Anos? How's it going?
Almost to church.
Almost.
Slowest moving group ever.
All right. So, when I say Rusty Dag is a bar, it's very much a dive bar. It's very much that. So it's very small. I have it out there now. You guys can look at Roll20. But you guys walk in, and you see the familiar sight. No one's really in there, except the real thick lady behind the bar. But
I don't remember the thick lady.
She Cricket does kind of.
Thick lady.
She's thick.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But she recognized you. And she says, "Oi, you lot there? He's been waiting for you." Normally she's much more
He
coy.
in the basement.
He is, and she moves aside some of the straw and opens up the trap door for you guys to head down.
Why is it so thin in here?
It's
Looks
super
pretty thick
early in the
from where I'm
morning.
standing.
it's like 8:30 in the morning.
All right, fair.
But you guys head down there, and you see. First thing you see is William, the doppelganger, the Scottish one. He's down there, and he's just in the corner. And you see a lot of the crates that he brought over. Because the last time you guys were in town, just in case you don't remember, the Baron King was at Bill's bar watching cricket play. That's when all the ninjas kicked in and bum rushed Atlas. There was a whole big thing. And then Baron King comes up like, "Hey, I need to take the rest of my boxes back," because you guys had just got done doing a quest for him. "Take my boxes back to the Rusty Dag. Can I borrow one of these guys?" And he points to the doppelgangers, and you're like, "Wilhelm can go." Or William can go. And so he takes William to help carry all these crates out. And so William is still there. And then in the corner by the one of the tables with the clothed chairs, you see the familiar figure of the Baron King. And he's just down there drinking a glass of red wine. He sees you and just gives a nod and gestures towards the seats.
Give him a nod, and I'll plop down.
I have pertinent information for you.
Oh, mate. So you're finally gonna scratch my back.
Yes, it would seem so. Last we met, if you do not remember, you asked me to look into this enclave. I did look into it. You gave me a good source of information with the lady that tried to assassinate you. She is dead now, by the way.
Sometimes you have to work a person.
I don't like working like that. But
Well, you don't have to tell me what happened then, but if you need to, you can.
I don't know. I could do with not the details.
I will not tell the details of how I did it. But all you need to know, I suppose, is that I have a lead on them now. One of my agents has found a part of the enclave working right here in Devron.
At that point, like, Cricket was just sort of being casual about it, but now he's got my full attention.
There is to be a meeting at the end of tonight. At midnight tonight. Before the first night of Van Lumen.
Do you still have the body of the woman?
That I do. But, well, not in my possession. She could be easily retrieved if need be, but the person who discovered this was none other than your friend, Tori. Now, he is the one that is going to be at the meeting. And Atlas, you're there too, by the way. Yeah. Everyone is. Well, except for Alexander.
Do I know who Tori is?
Yeah, he's Cricket's contact.
Okay.
Yeah, you've met him briefly in passing. You know that since it's been a while, you know that he has signed on in the Baron King's service. But he is still very much Cricket's contact. And they've kind of, had deals in the past and become friends. Much like you and Regis in a way, except maybe not Cricket possibly saw Tori as not just a tool.
This has grown a lot since the beginning of this campaign. All right, I like to put that in.
Poor Atlas is like, why are we throwing so much shade right now?
I must be a terrible person with no development. No, I'm just kidding. So for Tori, though, being at this meeting, Cricket, man, that doesn't mean that he's in on the Enclave stuff, right? I mean, is he just paving the way for you to show up?
Well, Tori was never one of my agents. But the problem with the Enclave is they're a tricky sort. He could be.
Yeah,
I honestly, I trust him. I do. But Enclaves are tricky people. They're tricky.
So who's the other side of this meeting? Or is
the
it
Do you have an agent name? Did the Tory get that?
No, he did not get that. Tori. He put out feelers. I do not know how he did it. He will be here shortly, if you wish to talk to him. But I just wanted to know that I am fulfilling my part of the bargain. The Enclave is very tricky. This is the first time I have really I won't say done business with them. But this is the first time I am knowingly engaging with them. For certain. I know that, and he points to you and Atlas. You have ways of espionage yourself. I figured I would relay this information to you, and you could best decide how to use it.
That's very valuable. Well, thank you for that.
Yes. And he also says that Tori is supposed to meet a person at the Forgotten Docks, which are on the far north of town by the dregs. They're fucking run-down place. And it's supposed to happen around midnight tonight.
I mean, we're going to need it from Tori, but it basically is, it's got to be something compelling to force a physical meet, right, with the Enclave. But I don't think we have any of that context, right?
You don't have any of the context yet, no. But he does just kind of... He says, Tori is a good man. If there's any way for him not to be hurt in all of this... I would greatly appreciate him being alive versus not. I do not know your capabilities.
And I have an idea.
But I would at least, I do not dare to ask, but I do ask actually, that you try at least to keep an eye on him from a distance tonight. Possibly, at the very least.
So he's not meeting on your behalf, correct?
No, he is. So the Baron King goes into it more, saying that they, as far as goes to his knowledge, that they don't know that Tori specifically works for the Baron King. But Tori has supposedly infiltrated enough to get a meeting with one of the leaders, an initiate at the very least. Cricket, you know that this is likely someone that's somewhat in the middle to low area of rank in this cell. But it's not too far of a stretch to think that the higher-ups won't be too far behind that. Because initiation is something taken very seriously. And so it's not just going to be some guy that was just recruited trying to do an initiation.
We need to know if he's ever met Tori. I think that's one of the questions here, but before. And then Tori's coming here already?
Yes, he should be here shortly.
Any idea on Fulton? I mean, I think we talked a little bit the last time.
Yes. I've been meaning to. Thank you. You have been gone for a few days. I have already managed to move much of the product that I thought was lost to me the other day, so I thank you. You asked about a favor as well. I am a man of my word, no matter the cost. Well, at least to some extent. I believe last we spoke of a way into the noble district, unseen. I could not get blueprints. That is something that is, if they even exist, something that is likely kept in the castle. Like the king's castle, But there is a way to be unseen. It is through the sewers. Normally, it is trapped with various arcane means and normal guards. In my experience, I have learned that there is a way to bypass such traps. And he pulls, there's a little box beside him, and he pulls out what's looked to be just a sigil or a medallion with an insignia on it. And he says, these insignia allow certain members of the houses to bypass certain alarms and traps through the sewers. And, well, Anos isn't there yet right now, so I can't say anything to that regard. But I would give this to you. It's very hard to come by, as they are only gifted out by the king every now and then to the separate houses. This is not a fraud. This is real.
Wow.
And he gives you an insignia.
I always feel better when people stress that the thing they're giving me is not fraud. That raises 0 red flags, and someone's like,
This
Just
is
so
not
you
a
know.
problem.
just so you know, this is not a phony. This is real.
He says that just because, and there could be several insignia that are just that. But he specifies that this is the real deal, one that has been given from the king to a house that one of the houses has misplaced.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Or has
was
gone
already-
missing somehow, and he has acquired it.
Atlas trusts the whole thing. He doesn't actually suspect anything because he prefaced the beginning of the story with, I really appreciate what you can do for me. I've already moved that product, right?
Yeah.
Let's not scratching your back, right? So connect those two things together. Okay. No, I appreciate that. That sounds good. I don't know what to do with
Okay.
it still, but
Cut right here. Alexander. So you hear your party leave, and as soon as they do, you hear a knock on the other side of the door that is from Lydia.
Oh, get it, son, get it.
I'll just open the door.
Don't open that, please. It has been quite some time. Well, I don't have clothes. The ones I had are rags, and would you be so kind as to go fetch me some clothing?
I'll get you something.
Thank you. I wish
All right,
not to
so-
be completely nude.
Yeah, I would go in to check on my brother
Okay.
really quick.
Yeah, you open the door, and he just has his head slouched.
It's like I'd like to gauge whether or not he is conscious or not. It's like just his general state.
Okay. So you go in the room.
Yeah, and I'll keep a distance.
Okay.
Like if I can stay outside of arm's reach of him.
Okay, so
I
like
will.
10 feet away, you're just kind of like checking in on him.
Yeah.
All right,
Make
yeah,
sure he's
perception.
All right,
Perception check.
Okay. Perception. 16.
Okay. Yeah, he seems... You see the shallow rise of his chest. He seems to be
All right.
breathing, just unconscious, passed out.
All right, I would go. Let's say, I'll close the door.
Okay.
Walk away to the stairs, and then just try and quietly sneak back to the door
Okay.
and see if he's playing possum or something.
Yeah, do you open the door again, or are you just hearing?
No, I was just listening.
Perception check again.
5.
You can't tell anything. Yeah. It seems like he hasn't moved. You're listening for
All
any
right.
rustling. Yeah, nothing.
Okay. All right. So then I would then go to the stairs, just so I'm still in eye shot of the door, like both of them, and then I would just shout, "Bill!"
Oh, yes.
And I just gesture him to come over here.
Yes, what is it? What can I
Bring me
do
a
for
set of
you?
clothes. Bring me a set of clothes.
You wished for me to bring a set of clothes for you?
Yeah.
What kind of clothes?
I'm not going to ask you for women's clothes. Because you don't have women's
You're not
clothes.
asking me for women's clothes, but what? Okay, that is good enough, I guess.
Just a set of clothes. Do you have anything... The woman that came in here, do you have anything that would fit her?
I could find something, yes.
If you could bring that to me, that'd be great.
Very well. Very well. he's you can tell he's having some internal conflict. Right? Between leaving his bar alone in your care versus the money that your party has given him. And you get the feeling that Bill is, well, he's not a pushy man, but he does feel defeated in some sense. But
Maybe we've overstayed our welcome.
But at the same time, you've given him more than a month's worth of coin, in the short time you've been here. So he goes out to buy something. 10 minutes pass.
I was just kind of implying that he could just bring some of his own clothes. But if he goes by, but if that's what he got from what I said, he can just go and do whatever. I don't care.
Like he's thinking about because you said the lady that came in here with them, and he goes out and he'll gladly go out shopping. He's gone not for too long.
Yeah, I would just still keeping an eye on making sure that Keelan is sticking around there. That there's no strange noises coming from Lydia's room.
Yeah, you can't notice anything. You just checked, so you think everything's fine.
Making sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, your character just checked, so
yeah.
Just
while he's gone, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gone for like 10 minutes. He just went across the street, ran down there, bought some. He comes back, and it's like it's very simple dress, just blue cotton, like not even a real deep blue, just light blue kind of. Not the softest type of cotton either. Has been worked all that well, but he says it is what I just took it out from the gold. It was like 2 silver. Here you go.
Thank you. And I'll flip him gold.
Okay. He gladly takes it. You pass it to Lydia.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just through the door.
Yeah. 2 minutes
crack it open.
Pass, and she's like, "Could you? I'm decent now. You may come in."
All right. Yep.
Time to get indecent, buddy. Get it.
I was just about to say, I was like, you feel the mental meta presence of all your brothers in blood, just like forcing this moment, like, open the goddamn door.
We're like talking to the Baron King, and we're like, shut up, Baron King. We have to channel some energy here. We can feel what's about to happen.
I have no telekinetic powers in any of my class abilities, but I'm sending you a message really hard right now.
You just hear, no. There's like a crowd.
So she sits on the bed and she just pats beside the bed, asking you to take a seat beside her.
Yeah, I'll just almost like at an uncomfortable distance, like sit.
Uncomfortably close is what he means. He's getting very close to her.
The opposite.
So, you never told me your name, but Cillian had mentioned that your name was Alexander. We were as he woke up. Forgive me for asking. I once knew an Alexander. And I was in a state of hysteria when you first rescued me, for I did not know if there was more of them coming down or not. More of these cultists. And then your group came with fireballs and you were riding in on a bahir or on a lizard, a giant lizard. She doesn't know what bahir is. On a giant lizard. And you slid off and with such purpose you rushed to my cage. And for a brief moment I saw the eyes of a man I once knew. And I thought it was a very old friend.
Older than you realize.
So forgive me for asking. Why do you cover your face?
I hear that you were looking for this Alexander.
Yes.
That's right. Dodge the question.
I was. But yes, I was looking for him. My trail went cold. I went as far as Javar. Not personally, but my spies of what influence I could spare. But I did not find him. Did Cillian tell you this?
Yes, he did.
Why
were you looking for him?
I have answered your question. Now, a lady must ask, why do you keep your face so covered?
So, I stand up, just kind of walk into the middle of the room.
Okay.
And just,
Is it something I said?
I'm looking for Alexander as well.
You hear it in her voice. She's kind of taken aback. You know this Alexander, then?
What feels like a lifetime ago.
I see. But do you have yet to answer my question? Would you deny a lady a look at your face? Or deny her questions? You seem to keep great care at my door.
I would hope that you would understand that I'm afraid.
There is nothing to be afraid of. I simply wish to look upon my rescuer.
Now, what you must understand is that this is a world that is full of things to be afraid of.
I have seen that with my own eyes the past few days, have I not? Do you not think that I have had my own share of tragedy?
I'm sorry. I'm sure you have. I've thought about this for a very long time.
This?
Yeah, I still don't know what to say.
And you hear the bed lighten as if she has stood up, and you hear these small, soft footsteps as she approaches you. And she simply puts a hand on your shoulder. And she says, if I did not know better, I would say that you are either a ghost of his or you are him. I saw it with my own eyes. I have been
Ghost?
thinking about that the past couple of hours as I have sat in filthy cold water. Please turn around. I
I'll
wish
turn around.
to see your face. And let me know if I am crazy or not.
But yeah, I would just turn around, face her, and just very slowly just take the veil off.
Her eyes don't leave yours until you finish taking the veil off, and you see an instant look of recognition as she slowly brings her hand up to one of your many scars that you have. They're not deep scars, you know, with the magical healing, but these are the scars from the beginning of your adventuring days when you didn't always have access to immediate heals and the like, or at least not as strong healing magic that you have now. The times when you were in the lizard village and you were brought down by several of them. You gained several scars from that, from the time that you went to investigate Fulton, and at the time thinking an ambush at his encampment, those times that you were brought down on the verge of death. And she just kind of traces her index finger across your cheek. And she says, "It is not quite what I remember, but it is you, my kind Alexander." And with that, we will cut back to the other guys. So,
There's just a reason to cheer glasses right now with the Baron King. Just like a toast all around. Just
Well, lads, guess the question is do we want to wait for Tori, or do we want to get up to the church? Do we have a timeline on when Tori's supposed to be here, Mr. King?
yes, he is supposed to be here in 30 minutes or so.
Well, I don't know. I just worry that if we don't wait, we will have trouble finding him later. But I think the questions we have could be asked later. So I don't know. Cricket, what do you think?
I mean, I'm down to wait.
Yeah.
If it's just 30 minutes. If it was like 4 hours, then that's...
Yeah. He had mentioned that he's going to come in, sometime between 9 and 10-ish. And, while you guys are waiting, the Baron King pours you drinks of wine. And you guys drink for 30 minutes.
One of those days, boys.
I'm actually going to refrain from drinking wine. That's not my cup of wine.
I like brown water myself.
Well, he pours. Those of you that will have it, he will pour wine.
Are we all like scattered around the room? Is this a small room? Like,
it's what you see on Roll20.
It's that little room to the side there?
Yeah, it's that little room to the side. That's the basement that he's in. And like he's sitting over here in this chair right here.
So, Cricket, I'm not familiar with this enclave exactly. What are you going for here?
Well, what exactly do you want to know?
I guess I don't know your stance towards them. Are these allies of yours? Are these enemies?
I would very much say that they are enemies.
Well, that's really all.
Very dangerous people with way, way too much information and way, way too much reach.
Well, I don't know much about this enclave, but you've really proven to be quite an exciting traveling companion. Bring a lot of adventure and fun to the group. So when you meet them, if you meet them, if you need me to set anybody on fire, monsters, men, women, I really have no moral code. So
Mate.
I feel like I owe you that much.
Royal high five, the Arnold one from
the Predator. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I needed to know about them. Are we killing them or not? And then I sit and eagerly wait for the next bout of excitement.
Okay. So,
You
Anos,
muted, Doug. If you tried to say something, I saw your lips moving.
Yeah, but I was like, that's not important.
All right, bud. Just feel free to chime in. Let me know if you want to talk or anything. So Anos, she's has her hand lightly tracing down one of your scars, and she says, as tears slowly begin to well in her eyes, "Why didn't you even write?"
I didn't think you'd care.
I can't read. I can't write.
Bitch, I can't read!
An intelligence of...
No, you can. Yeah, you're...
Draw you a picture, but I was like, it's just in blood.
Oh.
She was like, I thought those cards were from the orphanage. They were just terrible stick figure script. I was doing the best I could.
Bishop get somewhere in here that would be funny.
So, didn't all this time we have spent, and you think I did not care for one such as you? We have grown up in this hellhole of nobility, one that I do not really wish to be. My family now try to marry off to your brother? You think that is a life I wish? You don't think I could have used my best friend?
I'm sorry. Everything is just fake. All this. All the money. And I had to find something real.
I understand. I just wish.
And I'm sorry. I thought... I don't know.
And she just hugs you. She just goes in for a hug.
Yeah, I kind of takes a second, but I just reciprocate.
Okay.
I'm happy for you, but a little sad at the same time because you've never returned my hugs.
Jacques ain't even there. Oh,
But I felt it. It was a little piece of his heart broke right there.
What's your passive perception, John?
Bad. 10.
Okay. Yeah, you guys hug, and you don't notice the dagger. No, I'm just joking.
Say your brother stabs you in the back.
I was just kidding.
When you asked for passive perception and you said the J for John, I thought you were going to say Jacques, and you're going to roll to see if I felt the pain from the other side. I was like, really? I was like, what's happening right now? You feel it. You feel it in your soul.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you just return her hug, and you spend what seems like 10 minutes, but it's a long time hugging. As she's just, her tears that were welling up in her eyes, she was unable to contain them anymore. As she pulls away, I just wish to know your story. Let me know what's been going on all this while. I fucking knew it was you down in the caverns. But I didn't think it could be. Why? Oh, go ahead.
I'm just so sorry. I thought, like, all my friends, all my family, I thought that I knew they didn't care. So I don't think anyone would have. So I just left everything and just went off to go find something. Go make a story. All the stories that I love. Be a hero.
And you made a story with a tree. Man. What the hell, bro?
That's at least a story.
Easy one.
And the stories they tell, they're nothing. They're not half the glory and not half the terror.
She just looks into your eyes and she can see the pain, but you know that she'll never be able to completely understand. But you see a sense of empathy, not pity, but like she's just listening to you, trying to understand. And just, she seems very happy that you are here. As you guys, I don't know if you talk to her about everything that's been going on.
Yeah, I guess I would go in about the, I guess maybe just like, not in any particular timeline, just the things that I saw, like battles. Like I would avoid talking about like Vormesh, like no dragon and no Xarloth, but like
you start to begin, you know, about these lands far away, and you know the initial part of your adventuring wasn't also terrible and terrifying. It was pretty cool things that you saw and different types of scenery and beings. And there goes Matt. I think his internet shat out. But I think right here is a good time for a small break anyway, since we're waiting for Matt. So go piss, go refill your drinks, go do all that stuff. Meanwhile, back at the Rusty Dag. 30 minutes go by, you guys are chit-chatting, and you hear footsteps come down the ladder. And you see there Tori! A somewhat imposing figure, much like Cricket. And hello, you beautiful bastard! Hey, come here.
High five again.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear? Huh? I'm supposed to be infiltrating some sort of looks around enclave. Hey,
Hey, don't die.
yes.
Try not to die.
Yeah.
So give me specifics, mate.
Oh, yes.
How did you get to the point where you're meeting with these people?
It is the strangest thing. I was at the Naughty Elf, and someone just came up to me and said, I run with a weird or an interesting, what did they say? I was pretty dark. An interesting group of people. And yeah, I had myself been asking, may or may not have been asking about enclave this, enclave that to passers-by. I am sure they heard me. But someone came up and said I run with interesting people. And if I wish to know more about this enclave, meet them by the Forgotten Docks tonight at midnight. And I will be given specifics about induction. Yes.
Dude, that sounds like you're taking a dirt nap or some shit. What the fuck?
That is exactly like I was about to be like, you know, Atlas Cricket, I don't know how this spy stuff works, but I'm pretty sure this loudmouth's about to die.
Yeah, like this is you getting some cement shoes.
Cement shoes. Talking to
You sleeping with the fishes.
Long walk up a short pier. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying over here?
I'm not going to say that you're an idiot, but what you're doing is very dangerous.
It's dangerous,
You know, of this before, but whatever. We drink. We do our thing.
Hey, what is your plan? Hey,
I think that at the very least, you should have some backup. Now, we can watch from afar. We could have our stealthy friend here pay attention to you.
Mr. Stealthy Man over here, huh?
Do you want me to go in as him?
What?
The
What the fuck do you mean go in as me? I am the only Tory I know.
This guy is uncomfortably French.
I'm afraid, Cricket. I don't know your friend here, but I'm afraid he's so loud that even Atlas couldn't hide in his presence. Like he's gonna like be shouting to him.
He
And I'm saying this out loud. Tori can hear this.
What the fuck do you mean? And what the fuck do you mean that you can go in as me?
What the fuck do you mean that I can go in as me, yeah? I polish it up a little bit.
Yeah, no. He's like, that is very good.
It's slightly less obnoxious.
What the fuck do you mean, huh?
I mean, so sorry, I'm backing up and trying to summarize. He's saying he's trying to go meet here to induct into the enclave.
He's supposed to have some. He said he would have some tasks for me to complete, and after that, we would talk further about being inducted.
Okay. I mean, honestly,
Sidebar, boys, over here. I don't think we should let him get inducted, but I do think we could set up a trap.
I mean, I'll take your lead on it. You tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do whatever. But I guess I'm trying to figure out what the
outcome from this, my friend, is these people, I have the feeling that they're tied up somehow in what's going on here in the city. I know what they do. They either are talking to your boy Fulton, they might even be talking to your boy Xarloth. I'm not sure. We need more information. 2, I need more information for myself. I need to find out where other cells are. You've promised me to help get my lady love back. That's how we do it.
Okay, understood. So I think the question
and you also know that, like, what you had asked the Baron King is to find a way to get in to this cell, and there might be a way once you get in the cell, or once he's somehow able to get in the cell, or if Atlas disguises bullshit stuff, Atlas himself as whatever gets into the cell. That would be kind of the guys that the Baron King was wanting to do anyways.
Well, I just want to say, Cricket, I know I promised I would torch some people if you needed me to, but if this goes down tonight, I did just come back from the dead. I'm still pretty exhausted, so my torching abilities are...
Well, maybe we don't need to torch someone tonight. Maybe we do send you in as Tori. Tori, you're doing a great job.
What the fuck do you mean? Said him as me. I am the only Tory.
The only Tory.
Shut the fuck up. You're creeping me out. And if you you can count this towards the time limit of getting, because you need how many hours to familiarize yourself? 3. So you have to spend a good part of the day with Tori.
Hey, I want to go grab William. Is he still down here?
Yeah, he's just there.
Wallace,
say, motherfucker.
Wallace, look like that guy really quick. And I point to Tori.
And he looks like him.
Hey, look, I found a third one. I yell from across the room.
And he says, "Yes, I am Tori."
Nope.
Oh, God. All right.
It's terrible.
I'm like, man, these Tories are a dime a dozen, man.
But yeah, it seems like this guy can't. He's like looking at it. Right. Maybe with time I could. Yeah.
I'm not really proposing this as a real option. I'm just poking fun at Tori.
For you to get fucking drunk today and tonight.
Let's go. Let's go to the Nutty Elf. Huh? They have just opened.
Oh no, mate. I want you to stay here at the deck.
Nah, come on.
Nah, mate. Just stay here at the dock, make some coin. It's the easiest coin you've ever made.
I told her. Yeah, it would be persuasion. This motherfucker here is just looking at me,
Story's
studying my every move. The fuck you want me to do for 3 hours? Stare at this man? Huh?
No, I want you to drink. I want you to talk. I want
We
you.
can do that at the Naughty Elf, eh?
You do that here, mate.
What's the persuasion?
25.
Fucking name.
I vote strip club too. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, see this man. He speaks the truth. Aye.
If you want to go,
I can do with
that's
the naughty elf.
what I'm trying to do is set it up so A, you get a chance to study him in a natural habitat. B, Baron King gets his wishes by Tori not being fucking dead.
Yeah.
Hey.
So those two things can happen in the Naughty Up. I'm just saying, he probably spends more time in that establishment.
And the Bear King nods. Yeah.
But to Cricket's point, your less than quiet friend is probably very well known there. So if he passes out there, people are going to know he's there.
I
you know?
will not pass out. I am the king of drinking. This man was face down in pig shit the last time we drank, and I returned to the rusty dag. He lost his nice clothes.
And also is fucking violin too. Yeah.
Yes, and I retained everything on me.
On me. Mm-hmm. Yep. No.
I'm sorry if there's any French people out there watching this. I apologize.
I think, we should have a disclaimer that says we will butcher any accent that we try. Please forgive us.
Please forgive us.
It's all for fun.
What's the saying? How does the saying go? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is. I think honestly that makes most sense. Tori, can you tell us slightly more about how they found you or you found them? Like, what's their background?
I don't know the background. I said I was going around saying this and that, but really I was just reaching out to those in back alleys and the urchins if they've heard anything of Enclave. And word must have gotten around somehow. Then they seem...
you did use their boys, more than likely.
I'm gonna get shanked.
Yes, possibly. But,
There's some
if you wish to go to this meeting instead of me, and that is fine. I just don't really see it in you, to be honest. Yes, it needs work.
We're only like an hour in, so
yeah. At this point, you're like 10 minutes in. So yeah, did you have anything else to do today, huh? What about you, preacher man? Would you want to go to the Naughty Elf?
Yeah, sounds like a great time.
I thought we were
Falcon,
going to head to the church at some point, Father.
Pelor's always with me. This is good.
Reverend wants to see.
You really need to stop calling me a priest. By the way, I'm not that kind of priest.
I said Father that time.
Oh.
Not your father either.
Who's your daddy, and what does he do?
From the sounds of it, you may be more fathers than you realize.
Oh, woo! Singer.
Oh man, yeah. Honestly, I think the Naughty Elf sounds fucking funny, but this is breadcrumbs. This is what always happens to us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll see Fulton in 6 months.
Fulton was never meant to happen. Fulton's level 20, okay?
It just wasn't meant to be, man.
Well, we could just trust him to find out what they wanted to, or they'll kill him, and then we know that something happened.
This is you're okay.
Well, I blame the DM for describing like he's gonna meet them in a shady back alley by the edge of the water. Nothing can go wrong. Dude's getting fitted for a pair of cement shoes, and I'm not too comfortable with that.
It's the fact that it's like this is a secret organization. How'd you find out about them? I just went around town shouting their name, and eventually they said they'd meet me. I'm like,
I know.
That's the wrong meeting. When you shout the wrong name, you disappear.
I'm just saying that's how Regis did it too. Our criminal contacts are not very efficient. but
Blame
that-
me as a
Criminal
DM.
I
contact.
don't want to blame you. They're just not PC. They're not as good.
You the Illuminati?
Yeah.
Hey, I heard about this super secret organization. You know them? No, but I do now. And
Yeah.
25 people in. It's like, all right, we don't like this. Maybe we'll say in our name.
The Enclave isn't real. I heard some fucking crazy guy screaming their name.
What's Tori's last name? Does he have one? Full name, surname?
You wish to know.
Wish to know.
His name is Tori Shortlife.
Oh, cement shoes.
And Dino.
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 Tori and Dino.
Tori Deadman.
Vincent Deadman.
Tory Red Shirt.
And that's Andino.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Andino. Tori and Dino.
Andy.
So, for a guy who sounds awfully French, he's got one hell of an Italian name.
Greek.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's even worse. I was about to make an excuse for you, man.
But that's what Devron is. It's an amalgamation of like the Greek coastal areas and France ish.
Okay.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Long time ago when I played Honors in the one shot. I
Yeah.
very much remember
That's what.
that.
That's why some people have like varying degrees of French accents versus like I can't really do Greek accents. I
Don't
looked it
forget
up.
those Canadian accents.
Oh yeah, well he's not from around here. He's from like Torvoxel. Bill's from Torvoxel area, but
Note to self, never go to Torvoxel.
yeah, you guys go to Torvoxel, just a bunch of Canadians.
Just the driest voices.
Oh,
Like
hey.
Canadian Scandinavians is what it is.
That's exactly what it is. Yep.
Finland.
I like
So-
Bill.
You guys,
Yeah. Game.
yeah, you must spend at least.
So
Yeah,
I
and
was-
you do you have a disguise thingy?
Well, so that one's the 13th level.
Yeah, that's the
class.
one for like speech, like it. Yeah, that one is great. But do you have a disguise?
I do. I have proficiency with disguise kit, and then I also have false identities as a background feature, so
Okay.
I can unerringly create false identities. So if I wanted to make
Wow.
documentation,
Yeah, this isn't a
like-
false identity though. It's a
I mean, it's the same supporting material. I would
Yeah,
imagine that. Like, if
but-
I wanted to make an outfit, I could pull out all my materials, my cloth, and all that stuff. and
But so with I'll say with these 3 hours, we're not going to skip through the naughty elf stuff. But I'm just saying with these 3 hours, like being able to mimic and stuff. If you have a decent facial disguise, like prosthetics and things like that, it's
Yeah. going
to be super hard to fucking tell the difference because the main part that gives disguises away are the things that you just listed. Mannerisms, you know,
Yeah.
way they talk and handwriting and stuff like that.
And if I work myself in the corner, I still have advantage on deception checks too.
Yeah, and so like with that combined with a disguise kit is just like so fucking hard to because it's not magical, you know,
That'd be good.
and so it's pretty
We're
pretty
dusting
hard.
it
To,
out.
okay,
It's likely Tori might go into the Lord and the Lady as well. I don't know, but I don't want to put your guy in trouble. But picking up I meant to do my surveying. So like tomorrow morning when we wanted to do a little bit of recon, I'm not going in as Atlas, right? So, but I don't need to be Tori. I don't want to put him in danger. So
Okay.
I'll be nice.
so you guys head toward the naughty elf. And all this is taking place, Alexander, while you are talking. You're continuing to talk with Lydia. Anything else that you want to bring up the subject? You've gotten to the part like where you guys dived into. Do you include the part of the gem of creation, or do you leave that part out?
Like I'd kind of more just tell, like nothing really specific about like the overarching
Mm-hmm.
plans that we've done. More just the cool things that have happened,
Yeah.
and like nothing no real names, no super important things.
Okay.
Just like, and I will be sure to actually tell her about the ghost and why I actually do look like this.
So you did find adventure after all, it seems.
Sometimes I think it's more than I can handle.
That may be, but I am glad to have you back in my life.
Likewise.
And she smiles, and you continue to talk. You know, you just got to the ghost part.
Hey, bud, just make sure you leave out the part where we had that kind of awkward sexcapade the night before we fought that vampire lady. Just Nick's. I mean, I won't tell her. You know, bro code. She won't hear from me.
Yeah. Again, names. Not dropping any of those. Not about who that lady is.
Yeah. So you start continuing the story, glancing over the dragon stuff and the gem of creation and everything like that. Meanwhile, you guys enter the naughty elf, and that's what it looks like. By the way,
it looks like a naughty elf.
No. Why can't?
So the building is shaped like a woman. That'd be pretty impressive.
That would be crazy.
Turns out that there's no elves here. It's just a bunch of humans that put on fake ears.
It's actually just like a cosplay bar.
Yeah, that might happen.
Just a bunch of half-orcs.
Partying. Oh, come on. Well, for some reason the tokens aren't there. But that's the layout of it. And as you approach, there's a band, a small quartet of stringed instruments in one of the corners, just playing. And there's these private cubicles with tables and a door adjacent to them, probably leading to some type of bedroom of some sort. There are other tables that aren't. I'm talking about these guys right here that I'm pinging at the current moment. Other tables that are a little bit further away from those bigger ones. And there's a semicircle of chairs over by one of the fireplaces. This is a very big place. Very fine looking establishment as you look around and you see, to your eyes, a few elven women there. Maybe some of them are half elf. A couple humans. All very beautiful, beautiful people. There are even some male elves in there as well, and humans. And Tori kind of steps in. Hey, here we are. My favorite place in the whole town.
And you just see like Atlas just kind of like wording to them. He's just like practicing a little bit under his breath, but trying not to annoy this guy. So.
Okay.
You're just like right behind him, just like staring at him intently the whole time.
This is my favorite place in the whole town.
And you're just gonna follow him instinctually.
You can watch. I do not mind.
Atlas will pay for his first dance or however it works, just to I know this is weird, and just enjoy yourself kind of thing.
All right. You go up. Where do you go? Where do you sit? Just ping a location.
Okay. Twofold. Atlas is here because there's a good chance he dies tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
He just watched a friend die, come back from the dead.
What's that, Cricket?
Let's go to the red one because the dynamic lighting.
I like it. I agree 100%. That's solid. But yeah, Atlas is wanting to cut loose just a little bit because he is a little stressed about tomorrow night. So
it's a great way. So you guys go over there to the red one, and a woman wearing very see-through-esque silks in bright blues and reds walks over to your table. As every step, the fabric swishes, and beneath it she's wearing a not so modest bodice of undergarments as well. But she leans over to your table and she eyes Tori and says, "Ah, yes, Tori. Welcome back. And who are your
Not
friends?"
French, she's just an elf. Well, I got it now.
Ah. And she looks over to you, Constance. Hello. It's not too often we have a man of your sensibilities in here. You're wearing your vestments, so.
Yeah. I was just wondering if you had any naughty minotaurs in here.
Naughty minute. That's funny for another reason. Based on Tyler's campaign, but
All right.
Missing.
I love that he's getting shit, the shiggles, and I'm just like, I don't know what's up, but it's cool.
Minotaurs.
Inside joke, it's fine.
Yeah, it's such. Minotaurs. I don't know about them.
They're
My
the
kid
really
don't-
tall, horny ones.
If you want a really tall,
That's
horny
kinda where the
one,
joke was going.
we have
I-
Delilah over there.
But what I'd really like to do is murder a pint. You wouldn't happen to have something around here, would you?
Oh, we have plenty. You want a pint? I'll give you
Aye.
a pint. And every word she says seems
And
to
if
be
you got a
sexual.
pint size, that might work too.
Yeah. Every word she is just oozing sexuality and charisma with every word. Like it's almost her job to make adventurers and any other type that come in here spend more money. And
It's that moment when you know your character's wisdom is so much higher than that person's charisma that it's like, I would let you try, but you wouldn't work.
It wouldn't
just would
work.
fail.
but
I'm actually not going to be sitting at the table. I'm just going to lean against the wall right there.
make perception check,
Wow.
Jacques, as you lean right there.
20.
You notice that beside this wall, the picture frame, the large tapestry that is on this wall, there's not a solid wall behind it. And you imagine that this is a place where certain secrets are gathered. It's a false wall behind these picture frames.
If the opportunity arises, I'll just go over and whisper that to probably either Atlas or Cricket.
All right.
I view
And-
them as the spies.
And this lady goes, eyes you, Atlas, and Cricket. Anything to drink for you?
Yeah, ale.
Just
I'm
ale?
just gonna stonewall her. Like at this point, I'm kicking my legs up on the table and just looking up.
You look like you could use some company.
No thanks, ma'am.
We have other types of company if that is what you desire.
I'm just here to treat a friend.
Very well.
Do you have a woman who could really give a great conversation? And I'm talking someone with a huge heart.
Yes, I think.
She's like, can you leave? I'm
No,
talking about real resolve, two of them right up front. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
Here
Yeah.
comes
Picking
the
up what I'm
dwarf.
putting down. Show me to the way.
Here comes the dwarven lady. Hey, so I heard you. You
I
need
heard
some.
You like some resolve.
Heard you like them a little hairy, eh?
She just walks up to you and she's like, the dwarven men, they grow their beards on their face, but wait till you get back there and see mine.
Any part
And
in the storm,
Constance was
love.
never seen again.
Any part in the storm.
Constance emerges from the jungle. I've seen things.
Holy shit.
I've seen things. I've seen things, man.
So she leaves and she grabs you some ales, and she does send you a somewhat mousy looking woman over towards you, Constance, who just seems to be interested in whatever you have to say.
So tell me, darling, do you like to play the confession game? Because it's one of my favorites.
Oh, I could be convinced.
Why don't you and I go find a dark corner and talk about the first thing that pops up?
I think that could be arranged right now. Yes, let's go. And she grabs your hand.
I'll be back, boys.
And,
All right.
and
I'm
she-
like standing behind Cricket and Constant or Cricket and Atlas at this point, leaning against the wall. I'm like, he says he draws the line at killing innocent people, but he might be the darkest one in the group.
Sex doesn't hurt anybody, baby.
So she
Depends on how much you're paying.
How else are you going to get more followers of Paylor other than
Right?
some sex?
He's out there handcrafting them, man.
so
In
she
all four corners of the world.
Like, I'm next generation. I got a big vision.
she takes you directly. You guys are in one of these cubicles. She takes you through this door right here, and you see a room with 3 beds, a fireplace, a table with cards on it, a couple chairs. And she says, "Do you want somewhere more private?"
Yeah, someone more private, Dove, I think will give us just the amount of time that we need.
All right. Hopefully not
I'm
too
gone.
short, eh? Yeah. All right. So, boop, you take off. You go find a secluded place.
Rolling
All these rooms that you enter, they have multiple beds in them, but she takes you to the one up above. This one right here with a big round table in it, and it's early in the morning. You guys are one of the few patrons here at this time. There are a few other people scattered throughout, but this room's completely empty as she lights a candle.
I'm like, they're really devout up there. They've been shouting "Oh Paylor" for like 2 hours.
What can I say, man? When you start preaching, you just don't want to stop.
She starts coy. She's like, man, you serve Paylor?
Oh, don't worry, baby. I got Paylor's light that'll shine upon you all night long.
It's morning, but okay.
So something I would like to sort of put out there is that
Okay.
I am, because we're here kind of feeling out for that whole enclave thing, right? I would like to, along with sort of playing along, since this is a little mousy girl, I'm thinking she might know a few secrets. If she does, I'd like to kind of get into that eventually, like sort of pillow talk type thing. Like, hey,
All right.
what do you think you've known? I'm trying to find this out on the fly.
Roll
so-
performance check.
I think I like where your head's at. How well you performed this evening? Well, I thought I performed well every night. But we're about to find
If
out.
you roll poorly, she's not telling you crap. Too disappointed.
I'm sorry, love. That doesn't usually happen to me. It seems tonight I'm not up for praying.
I can tell.
All right, you said
A performance, yep. And she does like
Woo,
she takes off
baby
your,
doll. That's an 18 on the die.
nice.
But
All right. -5 perform. No.
yeah, right.
a rock.
So that's a 19 total.
All right. We're gonna fade to black, but essentially you do smell a little bit, and she takes her vestments off, and how about a bath? Because there's a little a tub in there as well, and she turns
fuck,
some
that's
kind.
gonna be the best part.
Yeah, she turns on some, or she has her hand over some kind of orb, and she presses it down, and after 5 minutes, you see the bubbles in the bath just kind of start boiling, and she says that needs to cool off now for another 5 to 10 minutes, but she eventually guides you in there, and she gives you a scrub, a playful bath.
For a second, I thought that was going to be a Fulton orb, and I was like, damn
Me
it,
too. That's what I was waiting for.
everywhere.
Hey, would you like this recorded for an extra 500 gold? Because then you could take that memory with you wherever you go.
Imagine this place having like in a roller coaster when you can like buy the photos out like when you're
and this is the moment.
So you have an enjoyable time, and we'll get to the pillow talk in a little bit.
Oh yeah. I
But,
figured that would come later.
So
I mean, it always does.
you're there. Jacques, you lean over to Atlas and Cricket. To tell them whatever you were going to tell them.
Oh, about the door, the hollow.
Yep.
Yeah, I just believe that there's a little bit of a hidey hole behind those portraits over there.
Well, maybe I should take this one since you're busy studying. And if anyone catches me, I can just lie through my teeth.
It doesn't have to be a contiguous 3 hours, Atlas just said. I could take a small break. Not for that. For my own little exploration thing. But go for it, yeah.
Okay. So if I'm right there, do I need to make a stealth to try and slip through
Yes, you do. Because you guys are. Yes.
I'm just trying to get Tori set up with a girl. Get
yeah. You guys, you call for a girl. Delilah comes over, sits on his lap. Oh, I haven't seen you in 2 days. How are you? And he's just talking. Oh, God damn it! I've got a big surprise for you. If you know what I'm saying.
So how tall is she?
She's about 6'6". Pretty tall.
Atlas cringes as he writes that one down. He's like, I got a surprise for you. I was like,
and she's like, I hope you're talking about your gold pouch, huh?
It's been called that before.
What'd you get, Cricket?
18.
All right, so you go to this one, this one right here.
Yeah.
All right, so you're just kind of investigating it, and an 18.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, we gotta roll for them too. Whew. So you're gauging the best time to go through, and you're not sure how this works either. Make an investigation check as well.
That would be a 17.
17. You see a small cobblestone inside the picture frame, because as you kind of peek through and lift the tapestry a little bit, you see a wooden wall, what looks to be a wooden wall, and around it is just like a frame of cobblestone. And you notice one of the cobblestones looks to be very dust-free and wiggly a bit.
Guess I'd fuck with it, like trying to stick my arm back behind there. We'll just start leaning against the wall.
And you hear a little click, and you see the wood wall slowly open just a little bit, where you could step behind. Especially if you were really skinny, it would be so easy to slip behind the tapestry and fully open it and step in.
I am going to take one last look around the room, make sure no one's looking at me.
Okay.
I got a 19 perception.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you have anyone's direct attention.
Well, like most great thieves, I'm just going to go for it.
All right. You go for it with your stealth. You think you were relatively unnoticed. You step behind it, and you see cobblestone flooring. Very dark in here. Very, very dark. If it wasn't for the light coming through the tapestry and the creaks in the wood, it'd be pitch black, and you wouldn't be able to see it. But it's dim light in here for that concern, and you see a chair right here, exactly where it is. And you can hear the shouts of Paylor and the like coming from a room very, very close by. And you actually see some peepholes going into this room.
Get it?
Oh, very interesting.
You look in there, and I literally am just preaching to her. She is on her knees. She is on her knees, but she's just praying to Paylor. I mean,
oh,
she's like, the kinkiest shit I've ever done. Seriously,
She's like, so when are we going to? Never. Just keep praying.
baby. Just keep praying. You're about to feel the light all over your face.
She's like, you speak in innuendo, but I don't know if you're actually speaking in innuendo.
She's like, the next day, she's like, I think we had sex. It was the weirdest sex I've ever had.
It's so strange.
So do I see anything
Enlightening.
down in the other direction?
Yeah,
this way?
you do see a hidden. Well, to you it just looks like door, but Constance does not see a door on his side. It's a hidden door, and then there's a not hidden door on the right side. Yeah, but it then ends. It's exactly what you see on the map.
Okay. I'm just gonna hang out in here for a while things happen and see if anyone comes in.
Okay, and it's not. You can't really hear so much from the table that they're at, but if someone was sitting at one of these tables, you could definitely, with crystal clear clarity, hear what they were saying.
This is very, very interesting.
Yeah. It seems like this is not just a brothel, but a place for
I'm
spy
actually
work.
going to try and sneak back to the table.
Okay, yeah. Make another stealth check.
That's 15.
15. All right.
If Atlas notices him coming out a little rough, I'm gonna spill a drink like away.
You're so far in, you don't even really know where. He told you where he was going, but you don't know when he enters and exits. Luckily, just like last session, no one rolled above a 10 on your way out, and it's a little sloppy, but you managed to quickly exit.
Thematically, it's because Cricket's a little scared right now.
Oh, okay. Rightfully so.
This place is very dangerous. This place looks like it's used for information gathering.
Yeah.
This place has enclaves call and card all over it.
It
I
does.
thought this was a great place to make a deposit.
and you make that. You know, your character makes that distinction. Like in his mind, this is exactly what an enclave. You've worked in places like this. You know, you've gathered information on when you were low tier enclave members. You gathered information in places like this.
I'm just going to sneak back to the table like before, just like get back over there.
Do I notice him stumble?
Make another active perception to just scope out who I think the people working are, who I think's in control.
Okay. Jacques, make a perception check.
18.
Okay, Jacques, make a perception check.
I was more relying on my passive.
Oh,
I
what's
wasn't
your passive?
actively looking for it, but my passive is 16.
Yeah, you notice him stumble out.
I'll just wait until he walks by and be like, "You drunk, buddy?"
I mean, a little bit.
Yeah.
Good. And I pat him on the back as he goes by.
So you're trying to look. You know.
Yeah, I'm just scanning the room.
All right. It seems like everyone, at least at this moment, is in fact working here as intended. But time goes on, and Alexander, where are you at right now in the story?
I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't have been in any particular order. It just would have been like one, basically battle story after another.
Okay.
Or maybe like a dungeon delve.
Yeah, okay.
And like, but like nothing about any people really. Like honestly, I probably wouldn't even. Like I might have talked about cool stuff that other people, like other party members, would have done, but not like about them much at all. Really.
Well, she continues to get the gist of it. Yeah, okay, that's you. And time passes in the Naughty Elf, unless anyone else had pressing matters to attend to. Tori is having a great time, and he nudges Atlas. I am going to go fuck this one.
All right.
How long's it been?
It's been about an hour at this point.
You're like, guess I'm going too.
It seems like you won't have to master eloquence over there, Atlas. It's leaning against the wall.
I am not on the job right now.
That's convenient.
You're good.
That's cool. This is a part of the job I don't need to see. I don't think it's gonna be relevant to the case study. So.
Very
Joke's on you.
well.
They're gonna- Joke's on you. They're going to make you have sex with somebody while you're sitting there. Prove to us that you're him. All right. All right. I guess I'm going to have to fuck this chick, huh?
Like, I'll just do my best, I guess. I'll throw it into it. So
Tori has performance anxiety. We knew it wasn't him.
So yeah, when that happens, Alice is going to peel off too. I don't know anything that Cricket was talking about, right?
Well, at this point, like he's left to go with the whore. It's me, Atlas, and Jacques, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and
I'm
then
gonna very quietly tell them that we are in a very dangerous place.
Oh, no doubt. Like
Well, should we
you can catch something just by looking at half of these girls.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, as soon as Constance gets here, we should leave.
in what way? But because we just let Tori leave, so like, do we need to get?
He's like, fuck Tori.
Point is, right now, I mean, I guess all of you could be here. I don't think I should be here.
Did you kill somebody while you were behind that portrait?
Yeah, what the fuck's going on, man? I'm here for a particular purpose.
Boys. Remember when we were in the city earlier, and I happened to see that black elf lady, and she saw me, and then suddenly all hell broke loose in the streets.
Yeah, recall.
I don't
have the
remember
feeling
that.
that a similar situation could happen here. These fucking bitches and other kinds of bitches.
We know
Maybe
what they
so.
do. You don't have to tell us every time.
We get it. They have sex for a living.
Leave them alone, man. We came here for that.
Wait, man. This is likely an Enclave headquarters.
Okay, good to know. I'll keep my mouth shut, except for things in which I should be using my mouth. So
What, you sucking dick? You turn trick now?
there is that option.
There's always that option.
I'm reciprocate.
All I'm trying to say, lads, is we're in the fucking lion's den.
That's fair.
Well, if you have to leave at some point, Cricket, I do have some shopping I was going to try to hit up today. So, throwing that out there.
Just
Dude,
leave
Come back from the dead, and you don't feel like getting laid?
I
Nah, man.
mean,
No.
as he said, these are fucking bitches right here. Like,
No,
I don't
they're
want to get
nice.
anything.
What are you talking about? They're nice.
Cass, Atlas does not know how magic and shit works. He's like, dude, I saw Cassie bring people back from the dead. Maybe he can like get some,
He's got
fix
cured.
that.
No, you
He's
don't
got
want to go
cured
down
disease.
that road. And every guy is coming up to you asking for a blessing.
I'm sure, dude.
Look, I'm not touching your junk, bro. All right, you need to go someplace else. All
I
right.
just want a high five. Just give me a high five to clean it up,
Actually, this is kind of
you
this is
please
kind
lay
of
your
weird.
hands on the gonorrhea. Thanks.
Yeah, it's like this is kind of weird, but like I could see this as the motto. It's like she gave you something, so you paid her this much. You're gonna pay me 3 times that amount just to get it going. Okay. Like you paid her 3 gold, you're gonna be paying me 3 times that. All right, that's how this works. Here, buddy, make
How
money.
much is a spell slot worth? I think that's really the question at that point.
How much is what?
A spell slot worth, for whatever.
How much
yeah.
is a ZJ?
You have to ask, big man. You can't afford it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Cricket, thanks for the point, man. I'm going to continue my business, but I appreciate it very much. If you need to leave, I get it. I'll get Tori back, and where should we meet, actually? I think that's a valid question.
Probably the dag, right?
If you stick with him, maybe we should just all meet back up with Anos back at the
Bill's bar.
bar. Bill's bar.
That's That's cool. And you don't want Tori to be there tonight, right? We're just going in with what we got.
I don't want Tori to be there.
Okay, sounds good. We'll
I
kind of
want you to be Tori.
Yeah,
I want you to be Tori.
I'll do that. That's fine. Right now, there's a good chance. I actually don't think I'm going to die tonight. I think I'm going to die tomorrow night. So before that happens, I'm going to go ahead and enjoy myself here. So
at that point, I'm just probably going to wait for Constance, and then as soon as he's out of his room, I'm just like, we should go.
So Constance, the hour approaches, and the girl says, "Did you wish to keep going? What do you want me to do here? I don't understand. We've prayed and I've cleaned you. It's been, I won't say unpleasant."
Oh, I imagine we did stuff. I was just making a joke of it all. So
yeah,
what I'm getting at is I just wanted to try to get some information out of her.
Right.
We don't have to role play.
So it's time. It's toward the end of the hour. And what kind of questions are you asking her?
In the I don't want to do deception, and I'm not really trying to be. I'm trying to be very candid here.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I'm just saying it so as subtle as possible. In not so many words. What do you know about the Enclave, or what do you know about the people who own this place? Do they treat you well? Do you know anything about what they have? Do they own other organizations within the city? Just have you heard anything? And if she asks why I'm asking, because yes, I am part of the church, but I am trying to figure out if this particular group of people would be interested in maybe funding something through the church. I'm trying to use a little subterfuge so I can understand deception there, but that's just a cover story.
Make a persuasion with advantage because of your performance, so to speak.
All right. I perform so well. Oh, come on.
More than what she was expecting.
Yeah. That's what they all say.
The +1 performance bonus. That's
right.
Good job.
I'm sorry, you said a persuasion?
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay. Oh man, that is okay. I thought I rolled 2 19s, but I got a 19 on the advantage, so 20 total.
She basically tells you she doesn't know exactly who owns the bar, but she does tell you to try not to speak loudly near the tapestries. And it is sometimes I shouldn't be saying this, but
it's okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down, love.
Yeah.
We got it. The walls have eyes. The gods can see us through the walls. Wink, wink,
Yes.
nudge, nudge.
Most places do.
Fair enough. Well, I hope they under a low breath. While smoking my cigarette, I certainly hope they enjoyed the show.
Yeah, they're usually here at night. I think we had the night free or the day free.
Good.
Right.
Okay.
But
that's enough to
takes her pamphlet of Paylor and
Oh fuck! I'm not working tonight, love. So I was working tonight, or this morning, but so I guess does that enough to glean that our suspicions are true, that this is probably Enclave?
Well, not so much Enclave, perhaps, but at least that there is an
There's a heavy
opportunity
presence.
for, the Baron King might use some of this stuff as well. It might not be solely Enclave, but Cricket, being Cricket, tells you this is likely an Enclave place.
Well, I'll let everybody know when I get back to the table, those that are still around, exactly what she told me, how she told me, and that this is a suspicion that it could be anybody who's a power play at here. So
yeah, and she does bring you through the room where Tori is, and you see things you did not want to see as you sneak back.
And I lean over to her and be like, "Now that man could use some Paylor.
He could use a lot of things.
Somebody needs to shave his ass."
Yes.
I'll kiss her on the hands and bid her adieu.
All right. It was 10 gold for the hour.
10 gold.
All right.
Shoo. I'm bleeding chips here, boys.
And so Cricket, Constance emerges You said you wanted to go with Cricket back to Bill's bar while Atlas finishes this thing.
We were gonna take him to the church. I'll go with him to the church. I
Okay.
just need to get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna go shopping while that happens.
Okay. So, Aenos, Lydia, she laughs, she cries some, and she just says, What do I do now? Huh?
What do you want to do?
I don't want to go back. At least not yet.
You don't have to.
What are you implying?
This place. This is where we've made our home. It can be your home as well.
Welcome to the bar life.
She looks
How
around
would you feel about a life of adventuring?
Yeah,
All the drinks you can handle.
she's
Just tear down Bill one day at a time.
Occasional deaths.
We'll eventually wear him down to just a hollow shell of a man. That's our end game, boys.
Like,
That's
this
our
is
end
my
game.
bar. You didn't buy my bar.
Shut up, Bill. Go sweep in the corner.
God damn it.
It's like,
Hey.
what about behind bar serving drinks, just sitting there,
Oh.
shaking his
No. I don't understand. It sounds dangerous, Alexander.
Dangerous is
my middle name.
I'd never say that it's not dangerous. And I absolutely understand if you wouldn't want to go.
I'm
This
not
is-
saying I wouldn't. I'm saying that I have responsibility here. Though I do not wish to see my family. They made me marry that pig of a brother. No offense.
I'm taken.
And they'll likely think me dead soon. But given everything, but running away to a land that is wild and untamed, to a place you say is a country, a city, but there's been no word of it to me. You have a building or two, whoop-de-doo, no offense. But you don't have
Progress.
any real backing. At the least, I wish to stay here. Maybe not necessarily with you, but in the vicinity of you.
It's like I like you, but you're not rich enough, and you're kind of a
No,
shitty
no,
person,
that's
so I'll talk
she's
to you
just
after a
saying.
while.
She's like trying not to give you the impression that she's easy, and that she's glad that you're back. But in her mind, you left her and never spoke to her in the past year and a half. And she's grateful for your rescue. And she's impressed with all your deeds that you've done. And she reaches up to your face, and I do not mind this face if that is who you are now. If there is a way to reverse it, that is fine. But I just was recently forced to be married. I don't wish to jump into some damsel in distress role. And I'm not implying that you want that either, but at the least I want to stay near you, if that is okay.
I want you to be happy, and I want you to be safe. I can never say that I could assure either of those things. the wealth that we had growing up, it's a thin veil between us and reality. Even the politics that we think that we have control of, it just are just a drop in the bucket compared to what's actually out there.
I agree.
I've gone to this world. I've gone to places where the dead go, and it's just unfathomable just how strange this universe is. And I want to do whatever I can for you. And just, you can take time to think. Know that I will do everything that I can to help you.
And she smiles. You said you were looking. You said you were looking for this Alexander. I still see him in you, with your words that you have just spoken. She smiles, pats your shoulder, and says, "I am very tired. I would like to rest now, if that is okay."
Of course.
Okay.
So, we need to find some fragment of safety for you. Do you have any ideas where you could go?
I am fine here in your presence. I see a bed right there. I am going to sleep on it. You come up with any plan you wish, but for now, that bed is calling my name.
Okay.
All right.
It's good to see you again.
It is excellent to see you, Alexander. And she goes to the bed and just like falls down on it, face down on the pillow. And she's like almost instantly out as you exit.
Yeah,
door.
and I would go check on my brother.
Before that, church, you guys walk up to the house of Palor. You left. You and Cricket left the naughty elf, and you head toward the Church of Palor. And you walk in, and you see there Friar Theo, talking to an older man. And he looks over to you and waves and gestures over towards them, both you and Cricket.
Cricket's just going to hang back by the door.
Okay, no worries.
Aye, priest, how are you doing this day?
I am great, but worried with the words of Friar Theo. And this is, it's Father Aldson, Aldsun. Sorry, I had to look it up. It's Father Aldson.
Okay.
Friar Theo was just somewhat telling me in broken speech the journey he has been through, and looks like I assume you are Constance.
I am.
Yes.
Reverend Constance at your service, sir.
Reverend, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And this guy's talk is his dialect is starting to change. It's a mixture of the talk of someone from Turin that has been embedded in Devron for a few years.
He's starting to pick up their lingo.
A little bit.
Okay.
Their dialect, yeah.
Accent.
Yeah, their accent. Yeah. I did not think, sending this man would lead to such a tragic fate.
Well, he's still alive, so I suppose there's that. And,
Yes.
So is the young one that we saved down there that they were using as a sacrifice.
Young one, I have not heard of this yet. He has not gotten that far, or perhaps he is brain-addled a bit too much, eh?
A bit. The things that were down there would scramble anybody's brains.
Yes. What were down there? He is still not all there.
In as few words as I'm able to piece together, you said his title is Father?
Yes, Father Aldson.
Father. Father is that there were some cultists cultivating down there evil and abominations from the nine hells themselves. I've also gathered that there might be another player involved in this who's been working behind the shadows. Some sort of self-titled elder god calling himself Exarloth.
This is the first time I have really heard this.
It's the first it's come to my attention too, and I don't know if the two are related, but it seems awfully coincidental.
Yes,
Oops, sorry.
No. Continue. Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's fine. It was just that we found a wee lass we took her back to her home already. She's safe. Just a wee one, and along with this man here, and it seemed to be all we found left of the ones that they had taken. But there was a circle earlier that we found a few days prior that...
Yes, you sent me the orphans.
Yes.
Briefly, we didn't have a chance to talk much then. But the children are safe, by the way.
Good.
They come from some orphanage in Turin. They don't wish to really go back there. They've said strange things that we are still deciphering. Perhaps you would like to talk to them at some point.
Sure, at some point, absolutely.
But I understand we have heard tale of cult activity. I've seen it on myself on the streets. Some people talking about fish god or something.
That would be about right.
But these things, I have no power. So, as you well know, the heads of the church reside in the capital of Torvaxel. I do not... Our jurisdiction here is limited, and it is hard to investigate a cult-like activity, and it's not necessarily breaking the law.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm here to take on that burden so you don't have to. But I would suggest you writing up a full report for your higher-ups.
Yes, that being said, a while back ago, clerics from Turin told me he felt uneasy in tunnels below because you're familiar with the great breaking of Earth. Yes? Yes.
I'm aware of it.
Some of the tunnels below started collapsing, and Turin came to Devron's aid, and with them some people of the clerics to help repair the passageways below the city. One of them told me that he felt an uneasy feeling in the tunnels, and I took it upon myself to investigate, which is why I sent Friar Theo and 4 others. As this church itself, this particular one, operates under Erodinian rule with minimal Torvaxel oversight. Minimal. Not complete. So it did have me some sort of leeway in the investigation of tunnels below. I did investigate this particular, or sent them to investigate this cult. They, so far from what I've gathered, they have been able to persuade the meek, give them false guidance. I felt it prudent to investigate further. And you have saved one that I sent apparently to his death.
I wouldn't say you sent him to his death, but there was definitely something out there that absolutely wanted him to die, but
Do you
I believe
know more about this? I get the feeling, just looking at you, his eyes seem to pierce the upfront facade. Like, do you know more about this cult?
we're learning more as we go along, my friends and I, but there's nothing concrete yet.
Like that one back
They
there.
seem-
But is he
Aye.
your friend?
He's my bodyguard.
Looks good in a fight.
He's quite musically inclined with his fists.
That's good. Oh, wait. He's like, okay. But you have more information about whatever this is. Is it big? You said rituals.
Yes, there were rituals, there were beasts, there were monsters, there were men of magic, dark magic, and there was a creature that didn't quite seem to be with the cultists, but in the same token, I felt them somewhat connected. At least perhaps by the same entity that calls itself a god, in which case I find that quite blasphemous.
It is new gods are they're dangerous. These cults. Now, I am not a superstitious one. I don't. But however, I think it is prudent to investigate new followings from time to time. As some may think me mad, I believe some truly could bring destruction of some magnitude. I don't believe I don't believe that the tales of old are all false. Stories must come from somewhere. After all, I have never personally seen a demon or devil, but they must exist, just as surely as Paylor himself does exist, though I sometimes feel alone at times.
I think we all feel alone, Father, but we have to remember that the grace of Pelor shines upon us every day, and even on the days that it's cloudy, we must have faith that he's still there.
I must ask you something. I don't know if you speak for your party, but I would very much like to have you go to Turin to discuss these matters with High Bishop Alba Tensoon. Perhaps you can shed some light to these issues in our capital.
I will bring this information back to the leader of the group and see what he has to think on it.
It is a long journey. I get it, but I'm sure that our meager church could try and help aid you along your way. Should you help?
And aid would be absolutely welcome. But like I said, I can't speak for my party, but we will diplomatically raise this questions upon our next meeting. And I will offer my services the best I can.
Well, I understood you had some losses when you saved my men, my friar.
There were some casualties, yes.
I have put it just now together. Yeah, but I wish for you to take this. And he hands you a small pouch. And in it is 500 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
What the? I just bought diamonds.
Yep.
It's all right.
Atlas is coming back tomorrow night, guys.
Right.
So not diamond dust, diamonds.
Diamonds.
Yeah. There's one
Holy
300 gold piece worth. There's one 300 piece gold piece worth diamond, and there's the others are like 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes more. So.
Yep. So go ahead and add that to your inventory.
I will, but I'm not sure how to do that effectively. I've been playing around with it all night.
Yeah. I know
if you click on inventory.
Yeah.
And then manage equipment.
Yeah. I believe that's where you.
But it's not. I guess I'm lost from this point. Do I click on currency or?
No. Just add like something in the inventory, like just create a custom
Item. Okay.
might be might be a custom item, and just
Add custom item.
and just say what it is, essentially.
There we go.
Meanwhile, so you wrap up your conversation, ready to take this information back to Bill's bar. Aenos,
Mm-hmm.
you open the door, and there you see your brother. His head nodding off. Or, just he looks asleep at the distance when you open the door.
Does he look in any way different? Like, did he at least...
You walk in there. As you do, you go to see if he's breathing, and you see some blood. Trickling, this dried blood. And you look.
When I see that, I first try and look around the room, see if there's like anything.
You look, you notice the window is slightly open, and there is slightly colder in here. And you look around, and there's a hole in the middle of his skull. And he is not breathing. You quickly investigate, and you see something in his hands, clutched in one of his hands.
All right. I take out my sword,
Mm-hmm.
so I get my shield ready, and just kind of open his hand with my sword.
It's a dragon chess piece. It's a pawn. And that's where we'll end the session.
Okay.
He's calling you a pawn, man. Look at that.